Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn operators in JavaScript. So operators are many things are there which are prepared independent operators, specific lectures where it is required in this section. So the operators would be called, it will be plays a major role while defining decisions and comparing the things. And logically we need to apply our logical brain to making any decisions to which to be go in like a next step or to be future step like a back step to be decided using these operators. So let's categorizing these operators of arithmetic, assignment, comparison, logical. So here we are going to seeing like arithmetic operators, plus, minus, multiplication, division, and incrementing and decrement. Also we are going to cover in this lecture. So let's see. Very simply, I'll take like variables over here using let a equal to some 20 and let b equal to some number 30. So how it is defined? Let c equal to or let tot is called as total as a variable equal to a plus b. Terminate. So tot is a variable is going to be storing a data of sum of two numbers a b. So these total is going to be assigning this particular JavaScript element. So let's see. All you know that this element is nothing but this paragraph ID. We are going to seeing an output. Just save it and run. So the 50 we are getting here very successfully. So how simple it is we are getting. If my number is changed something like a 40, save it, reload, some 60 you will get automatically. The arithmetic operation is happening inside while compilation of the program. So how simple it is. Let's say subtraction. Let's minus if I put here instead of plus here. So save it and run. So minus 20, why? Because this is the value is lower than that. So if I put 60 to the above, save it and reload, it's a 60 it is getting. Really awesome. So the similarly we may apply like you may think it like division. Yes, save it and run 1.5. And similarly if you want to like make it multiplication is done. Yes, multiplication if you want to make it, I'll make it small numbers, then we'll see the multiplication. So the multiplication symbol, it's a star. Save it, run it, 24. How great it is. And now if the power value, if we want to see how it is possible making like into, that's it. So let's see. If I take like let's a only it is there, assume it, a only it is there, assume it, like the variable which is a yeah, to the power of 2, save it, reload, 36. So the power we will use without spacing we may use star and a space and a 2. So there is a no space between these two stars, means it is a power value. So a to the power of 2. So what is the a value? It is a 6. 6 6 are 36. So you are seeing like this value is an output. So the same way we'll see for like plus operators. Let's say very simply plus operators. Let a equal to 6 over here, and next to that line if I write a plus terminate, what would be the a value over here? What would be the a value? Just remove here. Yes, let's check the a value, reload. So the a value is incrementing by +1. See, a plus is nothing but it's a post increment. After the a is loaded here it is the a value is incrementing by +1. Then what happening? The value of a is going to be printing, assigning here, and it's printing, it's a 7. So let's see, these operators very helpful while using loop statements. It's a post increment operator. A++ I'm used. Mostly we can use I++. The same way it's a A++. The variable I have changed the name of X like A. So the similarly minus operator, it's a decrement. So let's check with the decrement also. Save it and run. It's a 5. One value plus 1 is a value is a minus. It's going to be, it's a plus means it's incrementing the value by 1. Minus it is incrementing the value by 1. So if you donated before after where you are placing this operator, it will be treated pre-increment, post-increment, pre-decrement, post-decrement. This will be, you will observe while you are writing more and more programming languages. Alright, and JavaScript is also follows BODMAS rules or BODMAS, bracket of multiplication, division and subtraction. So the same thing is applied here also. For this you test yourself by writing many of exercises. So let's see, let A, what would be the output, we'll see now. Save it, we'll get the 250. Okay, where it is applicable, the BODMAS or PODMAS rules will be same, will follow in JavaScript program. Let's try to explore more examples using different parameters, whichever you require here. Place it and test yourself. Directly you may write arithmetic operators. I'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn assignment operators. So let's simply, this lecture is making a very simplification of this lecture. Let's see. First, I'll explain you what is assignment operator. So the assignment operator will help us to know very easily. This equal to will be called as assignment operator. Very simple. So this operator using, we are assigning data items and data values to a variable. Clear? Now let's see. With the help of assignment operator, how we are going to adding values to a particular variable. Keep on adding the things, maybe happens. Let's see how it is possible. Let A equal to 10 means we are going to assigning a value of 10 to the A variable. So if I see the output, we are getting 10 as an output, like value, data value. So this is the code part area, this is the editor, we are seeing like output, the browser. Most of the persons who knows like from the beginning who are observing the lectures. Clear? Now let's see. If I am keep on adding more 5 or numbers, anything, A plus equal to some number like from more 4 I'm adding. Let's see what happens. Plus equal to is also as an like a addition of assignment operator. Plus equal to. So let's see what happens now. Reload. 14 it is loading. How simply it is. If I'm adding number like 8 or something, 18 it would be. So this assignment operator will automatically add the values to the existing variable value. Similarly, the operator subtractor is also there. Subtraction. So the minus, save it, reload, 2 we are getting. So the subtraction is happening from the already existing value which is already available inside the variable. Similarly, we have more options of the multiplication. Yes, instead of star, we need to remove, like instead of hyphen, we need to remove and put the star mark and reload the page. 80, 8 tens are 80. So the existing variable, its place. This is also assignment operator. And division, yes, it's also applicable. Yes, greatly we are using. And more, if you need more exploring the operators of the arithmetic operators to making as an assignment operator, you may try yourself. Alright, we'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn comparison operators in JavaScript. So what are the comparison operators? Why we require to use these comparison operators in programming language? So here, many times we need to compare the data to one to another data. Then only we will make the decisions if the data is possibly coming in a proper way or not. Then only we'll understand in dynamic way. See some example, like few of the applications are only eligible for female, or few of the applications may be eligible for only male. In such a criteria, we may put whether it is a male or female application we need to test in our application, in coding. So how it is possible? Using these comparison operators, highly it is important and easy to compare the things. And strongly remember, while comparing the things, you need to, sometimes you may compare with the data, sometimes you need to compare with the data type as well. These both are different. Data which is matching and data type may be different. So most of the examples like equal to operator, type comparison, less than, greater than, not equal to, these are the components we'll try to apply one by one over here. Let's start here the session with a simple equal to comparison. Okay, let I am taking a equal to 10. Let's continue with the same example. So here I may put here my simple functionality with the comparing with the a equal to 10. A equal to 10. What happens now? Let's check it. So run this. True. See, the variable value which is going to be equal to 10, here it is an assigned value. If I am changing 10 to some around 9, save it, reload, false. So the expression is making, while comparing with the value with the variable, it is throwing true or false Boolean expression I am requesting from the particular JavaScript program. So here the comparison is making. Now let's see, very simple, very simple. What I will try to do, a equal to 10 while we have seen the true, correct? Let's check, true. So if I am putting a equal to 3 equals, yes, it is true. Why? It's specifically it is a data type also, it will be verifies this operator. Okay, these operators will check with the data as well as its type. What is the data type it is? So let's see, if I am putting surrounding some single or double quotes, now let's run. Before we have gone the result, it's not true. Now save it and reload. Now it is false. Why? Its type is not matching. Here it is in a string. We are comparing with the number 10. So it is false. So if I put here also in a string variable, save it, run it, again we will get true. Why? Because string to string is matching. So particularly this is also very highly essential, important in real-time program. So strongly remember, whenever you deal with the data with the numbers you are comparing, and either string or its data type also you may be check yourself. Alright, now not equal to, not symbol, exclamatory mark will be treated here, and not equal to 10. It is a equal to 10, and here we are comparing with the not equal to. Let's see what the result will come, false. If I changing the number something else as user input, reload, it's true, which is not matching, this value is not matching to here. So we are getting the Boolean expression of true. Okay, so very easy. These all operators you may apply very easily in your program. Okay, so let's see. I may put here called less than. Less than, you may directly write the less than, a less than 10. Is it true or not? Reload. Yes, it is true. If it is greater than, what it would be? It would be false. That's it. A value is bigger, this value is smaller. If it is a less than means left side part is lower and right side part is bigger. So we are getting true false accordingly. So with this, without using space, greater than or equal to, less than or equal to, also you may apply the conditions. Alright, you may apply the conditions. So if I put 10, now it is become true. It's become true. Maybe less than or greater than. 10 means yes. Equal to, whenever we are applying greater than or equal to, less than or equal to, the comparing with the two things, one variable value with the one static value. We are comparing these two things. Alright. In this way, you can prepare your comparison operators very greatly in your program. Next lecture will catch you with logical operators. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn logical operators in JavaScript. So logical AND, logical OR, logical NOT. These are very important to learn in programming language. So the AND symbol would be either AND or and we may write. Similarly, OR we can write, or else two pipes we may write as an two pipe symbols. Yeah, straight lines we need to write, or else, and another one we need to put like NOT operator, logical NOT, or we may put NOT, NOT. So this way we can write the logical operators one by one. Let's see, begin with the AND operator. Logical AND, true true, true false, false false, false true. These are the options are going to be applied while using logical operators. If you need more information regarding this, you may check with your operators which are logical operators. You may check in your notebook. Alright, now let's check with the AND operator now. Let's begin AND. Let A equal to 10, some value I have taken, and let B equal to something like 5 I will take, lower than that. Alright, now how I'll apply AND operator over here? Very simple. We have seen like comparison operators earlier. Instead of comparison operator, like what is the operator? Yes, let's say less than 10. A less than 10. Let's see what happening here. False it is coming. So make sure to put like make sure to put something. I want to put something like true. So what happening here? It's a false. So I'll make it bigger value. It will comes true now. Save it. Yes. Now it is true. So how I can compare with this second variable? Let's write like inside. Let's write inside using and y. It's a b here. B yeah, less than or greater than. Less than or greater than. You may put like 8. So 5 is lower value now. Yeah, simple line. Yes, we can see. So now let's see what would be the statement. You will get true. Why the true? Why the true you are getting? If I am given this statement of number is 4, we'll get like false. Yes, we are getting false. Why? See, very detailed explanation I'll give you. A simple example explanation, you may take it. Later, it will be very easy for you to understand. Okay. So this is the first statement we are writing here, comparing with the two statements, with the two variables. So the first one is a less than 20. Yes, it is a bigger number, it is there for a value, and 20 we are comparing. So it is the statement is true. Clear? and B it is a 8, it is given less than 8, so B is a 5. So two options are making two statements here, and here two conditions are true. So AND operator, what it will say, when the two operators are like two conditions are true, AND is automatically give you in output it's a true. So ultimately you are getting true. So either one condition, if it is false, ultimately the result would be false. This game, like these challenges will play using AND operator. Okay, see, if any value, if I am changing like either one condition, if it is making false, it is going through output, ultimately it will give you a final result, it is false. Okay, so now AND is over. Now OR operator, what happens? Let's check by making two pipelines. Save it and run it. It's also saying true, and if I am making 4, which is a once we applied in the AND operator, we have a get the result of false there. So now what happens? Let's check. Reload. It's a true only it's giving. If I am making like a 10, both conditions are false, then we'll get the false. True, what happens? Either any one condition, if it is true, ultimately the result would be true. Okay, either any one condition is true, ultimately the result would be true. If both are false, then only it false. If both are true, even it will be true. So this is the OR operator. Using OR operator, you may make more possibilities. You are not restricting strictly to true. Clear? And very simple, very simple to apply NOT operator. So the combinations, you may write many combinations where NOT operator, what happens? Just see, like this is the true statement we are able to seeing in logical operator with the OR. In front of this I'm applying exclamatory mark, means it is a NOT. So when we are getting true result output, whatever it the result may be true or false, whatever it the result, using logical AND operator, logical OR operator, irrespective to the operator, so you are getting some result. So what happens now? Applying NOT operator, opposite result you will get. If you are getting true with the logical operators, maybe AND or OR, if you are applying NOT operator, it's quite opposite result you will get. So with this result we are seeing true while applying negation of NOT operator. Let's see, I am saving the code and reloading the page. So the false we are getting. If I remove this NOT operator, save this, true. In either conditions of OR, like AND operator or OR operator, whatever it may be the operator you may apply, while you are applying for the negation, you will get negative result, like opposite result. How simple to understand this logical operators. So need more practice to have a great experience while applying your own programming logic implementations. You will get more and more while if else statements, loop statements, while applying of these all the operators. Alright, all the lectures are how, like the basic lectures are going to be applying in front of lectures in the programming especially. Okay, we'll go to the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn a very simple and initiating of while loop statement by writing of the basic syntax and how we are going to dealing while loop we are learning here. Why we require to use loop statements? Loop statements are used to execute same block of code again and again. As long certain condition is true or certain condition is making true statement or false. If it is a true, loop will continue. If it is false, loop will terminate. So instead of writing repeated lines, same code line statement will execute repeatedly. With the help of a loop statement, it is very highly possible. So let's see while loop, like how the loop, like a block of code is specified condition is true till the condition executing. Let's see with the syntax and writing of simple while loop statement. By defining, I'm taking a very simple example of a equal to 1 I'm taking. So whenever you are trying to practicing this loop statement, you don't hurriedly run the program. You just write it, keenly understand, then you run the program. Otherwise it will be making a new infinity loop will creates. Okay, so let's see. While syntax is while is a reserved keyword. All you need to understand, those who are reserved keywords are not going to be used as a variables. So while is also reserved keyword. And while we are putting something like some condition. While condition means $a less than or equal to, also we may put, like all the operators what we have learned we can apply here. Okay, by making the condition anywhere in the program, entire the course or entire the programs which you are going to be prepared or preparing for your implementations of the applications, you need to apply for all the operators. Okay, if $a variable I have taken, so this is the variable $a implies 1 is the value is assigned, is less than or equal to 10 means $a 1 I am assigned, I am comparing with the value 10 means this the condition is true or false. Let's see, $a is 1 less than or equal to 10 means it's absolutely true. So the condition is true means once the condition is true, then it will enter into the while loop. So let's write while loop. This is the block of code I am writing here. Okay, if the condition is true, it is going to be entering into the block of while loop block statement. Then the code which is written here, it will be executes. So what is my statement? Echo the numbers will see. What are the numbers are going to be printing? Number on every run, on every loop is iterating, it's allowed around 10 times. So the number on every iteration, we call it as loop will continue as a circle. So these circle, it is like running movements are called as iterations. Okay, so the number is we can simply say that $a I am printing on every iteration. Then we will understand what the number is going to be printing. So breaking and terminate. Now don't run. If you run, you will get inserted like a infinity loop. So just wait. Now what I am trying to doing, see, if I run this, it will go why it's infinity loop means while it will check with that a value, it is less than 10, it will print, again it will run, and again it is 1 only, no? So keep on runs. So what we need to do, I need to increment on every iteration of a value with +1. For that, $a ++. So here $a++ means post increment I have given, means it will, when the code is top to bottom, all the programming languages, most of the programming languages top to bottom will execute line by line. This line, once it is completed this line, once it is completed this line, in that way it will execute. So here a less than or equal to 10 means $a value, like variable value, it is true, then it is printing a value here. It is printing a value here means 1 is the a value. By defaultly we are assigned about to the line number 7. So it is printing here, and come to the next line, when it is come to here, a value is incrementing by +1. So now a value is 2. Again once it is completed, again what happens here, it will go and compare the value with the a value 2 less than or equal to 10. Yes, it is true. Again it will print this statement means it is the a value is 2. Now again it will comes to here, and a value is incrementing by +1 means it's a 3. So on till reaching of 10 it will runs. Once it is a 11, then the condition is failed, then loop is terminates and it will exit from here. So this statement is repeatedly printing again and again. If I run this now, save it and run it. Yeah, refresh the page of output, which the page loops.php. So the page localhost, our project, our page name. Okay, so refresh it. Wow, the number is 1, first iteration. The number is 2, second iteration. 3, third iteration. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 till 10. When it is reached, when it is reached 10, it is the loop will terminates. The condition is failing, no? If it is 11 less than or equal to 10 means it's a false. So the loop is terminating. In that way, loop statements are works. Try to very simple example you take and practice yourself. And here, what happening? The initiating of this value is by default 1. So again it is coming to printing 1. Here it is going to be like making +1. So incrementing by 1 and so on, it is running. If I am placing 100, what happens? I need not to do anything. Just 100, refresh. 100 lines will print, that's it. Loop is advantage is that one only. How many lines you want to run the program, you just add the number and check yourself. So easy, you have to practice more and more by understanding these levels. Okay, so here 100 is there. Okay, let it be 100. Okay, so here $a +++1 I am given, so it is a giving like 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 and 10 numbers are coming here. So if I want to increment a value with +2, a plus equal to 2, a plus equal to 2, on every iteration a value is incrementing by +2. Let's see 1 by default it is entering into the loop, it's a 1. Again it is +2, it is incrementing. 1 + 2 it is 3, it is printing. 3 + 2 5, so on it will go. If you want to like increment by 10, save it and run it. 1, 11, 21, 31, 41, 51. This way the loop is going to be running. I hope it's very simple and easy lecture for you. Try to practice more examples using while loop, and you will get a great idea how to run and how to execute the loop statements. I'll see you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn if, else, elif. Like 3 statements we are going to learning now. If, else we have seen from the previous 2 lectures. Now we are going to adding one more condition with if, else. If we are having to compare one more condition, how it is possible? If we want to compare one more condition, how it is possible? Yes, there is a possibility is there for this. However, we are going to comparing with one more condition like a good morning, good evening and a good day. Segregations we are doing now. Okay, let's see how the things are possible. So here it's a 20, it is there, no? So we'll do like less than 10, we'll take it first. Okay, yes, if hour is there, no? HOUR, hour is less than 10, I would say like it's a good morning. Okay, the construction of the program I'll remake it. MESSAGE, message equal to good morning. Alright, if hour less than 10, it will says good morning. So else if, let's see, else, so we need to continue the previous statement this way. That's it. My problem statement is writing is completed. Else if it is else if, again I am verifying this condition straight away. I am not sending to the else part. That is the purpose. We'll create if else. If you are having more conditions, you can continually write that else if blocks till how many levels you need, you may write yourself. Alright, so see the good morning and good day and good evening. So now if I run this, let's check. If I run this, it's a good day. So the time is now, it's based on the time it will go. Or else you may put like a comment this line, and yeah, we have to play more things, no? Const that equal to maybe like 11 I'll give it. 11 manual hours I'm giving here. Oh, sorry. Const HOUR. It's 11. Okay. So this variable value manually I'm given instead of using system date time. Why? Because I need to check all the conditions specifically. So this less than means we need to give like a 8. We'll get like, see, save this and run it. Good morning we are getting this one. If below 20 means if I given 19, what is the message we'll get now? Good day, I think so. Save it, reload, good day. Wow, how the code is going to be executing step by step. And if it is above 20 means 20 also we can give. Above 20 means 21. Yes, save it and run the code. Good evening. This block of code is going to be executing. If whenever we are calling the code based on the condition, which condition is making true, that block of code only it will verifies. If the first block is false, second block is false, third block is false, continuously it will check till the true. If nothing is there, it will straight away it will go to else part. So this way you can prepare decision making systems coding very perfectly. So I would suggest you, rather than writing if-else statements, if it is a simple code like a decision making system, you may prepare the if-else statements only, 1 or 2. Group of programs, group of logic if you want to add to run a particular statement, use switch cases. That we will see in next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, we are going to learn a very simple lecture which is a control flow statement, loop statement. So here while loop we are trying to practicing now. So why we require to use loop statements? Most of the familiar programming languages all will follow in the world while, do while, for loop and like for each. These are the loop statements only we'll use. So here while loop is using to execute a block of code multiple times. Same statement is repeatedly will execute and runs. Here if we have written any condition, till the condition is satisfied, loop will continues and iterates. We call it as iterates. Basic HTML page is taken over here to understand very simple example, and the paragraph ID here and the script tags are inside the body only. I have written to write here the code and practicing very well in the showing the output window. This is the Chrome browser. We are going to seeing this browser output here. So let's begin with the syntax and writing the while loop statement. Very simply, I'll show you very simply. I'll show you the while loop. So while writing the while loop, how we need to write? Let's say maybe like we have to take a variable I equal to initiate value of 0. Okay, so while is a reserved keyword. While is a reserved keyword. We need to write method open and end parenthesis I less than or equal to. You may put your wish. I less than 10 inside the parenthesis I have added I less than 10. So I need to initiate the block of code, while loop block of code, which is like open and end parenthesis. So it is done. So what it is here, while I less than 10, I may write like a very simple statement here. So one variable is required for myself, like what I can write, statement, no. String name I can write, yes, name. So something I need to like concatenating everything on every time the number is I'm going to printing the number I'm going to printing. So the number is the I we can add here, yes, the I, and terminate. So this name I'm going to using inside the loop or outside. So I'll declare here let name equal to empty string. So whenever you are using loop repeatedly, there's something like variables, you need to define a variable double strings. These are the empty strings, means you are making this variable always empty while the code is entering here. Then it will be used here to assigning something. Alright, now let's say don't run immediately, don't run anyone. Why? Because y less than 10 here I have defined, and why it is printing when is the loop is entering. If the condition is true, it will be entered inside the block and if this code is going to be executed. Now I it is less than I is initial value is 0, so it is a condition is true, it is going to be printing here, and again it is come back to here and verify I the same value is 0 only, so infinity loop will create. So what we need to do now, we have learned something incrementing of I value by using I++ on every iteration. Loop will run and first it will be verifies and enter into the block, it will print, then it will go to here, it will be incremented by I value by +1. So it will be incremented means initiate to 0 means it will be converted into 1, then it will verify here, it's I value 1 less than 10 satisfied, it will print, again it will be incremented means I value 2. In the same way loop statement will till run till the value is reached 10. So let's see that values are going to be printing here. So this name I'm going to assigning this name is I'm going to assigning here, yes, save it, and this this ID is going to be applied for paragraph tag. Very simple lectures. Okay, save it and run it. Oh, I'm sorry. So what we need to do now, I need to take something, a break line, either start or end position. So I'll write here BR, save it, run it. Wow, the number is 0 1 2 3 4. How many iterations are there? If I am putting here it is less than or equal to, so we'll get 10 also. Save it, reload, yes, 10. If I am making I value as 1, save it, run it, from 1 onwards it will initiate. How beauty the program it is, how simple it is, that is an important. So now let's see, by making I am making a very simple multiplication, like 1 2 2s are 3s are, this the multiplication table is there, no? So let's see how it will be done very easily, very easily. So let what I need to take, one more variable I need to take, let n I am taking equal to something 5 table I'll write. So how I am constructing this, very simply you may observe. So n as a variable, so the number is making here and putting something, we need to put like concatenation is required here. So plus I'm taking and inside n I am adding. Okay, first I am printing 5 into is required. So 5 into means taking double quotes 5 into. Okay, so save this and run it first. Okay, 5 ones are how much, 5 twos are how much. So here after I we need equal to, so make the plus, after I we need to make the plus, like I'll take a copy of this code and after I'll paste it. So equal to is required here, so adding equal to, I'm sorry, it's a equal to, after equal to we need to concatenate, save this, run it, nothing will get. Why? Because incomplete code. So after I, what we need to add here, the number n into I. Yes, n into I. That's it. Is it I? Yes, this is I. So number in into I. Save it, run it. Wow. The number is 5 into 1, 5. 5 2s are 10. 5 3s are 15. 5 4s are 20. So how simply we are preparing multiplication table using while loop. If you want to make 20 up to 20 levels of this while loop, you just change the number from 10 to 20. Save it, run it. Wow, it's extending. If you want 100, 200, check it. How many times your loop should run, you define the number over here, it will runs. I hope it's very simple and easy lecture. We'll catch you in the next lecture with the do while. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to know do while. The differences between while and do while is major important one thing only. That is, while loop will verify the condition first, then it will be entered into the block of code. While do while, first it will enter the block of the code, then it will verify the condition on the while. So how simply we are going to changing these things, let's see. Very simple. So these while I am making cut from here and here I am pasting. Alright, now it is a terminated. Okay, now let's check. Here I need to add do. Oh sorry. Here I need to add do. Mostly my program is over. So the text number I and I++, then 2. Let's run and check this program. See, same thing will be getting output. Same thing. There is no change at all. So what happens here? First it will enter into the block of code. Let's check. I may change like I value, it's not 12. Where it will execute or not, let's check. Yeah, change the condition. Only I it is 12. So first it is entering directly the code and again incrementing the number of I value. Then it is verifying it's a fail the condition and loop is executed like terminated. How simply we are prepared this do while. So the do enter the block of code and verify the condition. If it is fails, it will be terminated. If it is I value is 2, save it till 10, it will runs. Till below 10, it will runs. So this is the way we can prepare the do while statement in JavaScript. The same logic will be applied for many of the programming languages. So we'll see you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn for loop statement. So here, for loop is also a loop statement which will runs a statement repeatedly executes a particular block of code till the condition is satisfied. So the execution while iteration will happens. Loop statement will iterates means circle, how the circle will runs. The same way for loop statement also will runs like a statement 1, statement 2, statement 3, so on it will goes. Where we can call it as the statement 1, 2, 3, we'll see by writing the syntax and all. Let text I am taking a simple text to be assigned something where we need to reuse inside a loop statement. Okay, for writing the for, let variable I equal to 0 terminate. It is a called like statement 1 and I less than 10 this is the conditional statement is 2 and I plus plus. On incrementing we have applied like a while loop statement. How we have written after the statement printing I plus plus incrementation of the value on each iteration. The same way here it would be added. So now very simply as we observed for loop, a block will be entered over here. So what we need to construct inside the block? Very simply this text message I am writing plus equal to like putting something like the number or the value is whatever it you want to put something. I we need to present, no? So the I value only will put yes, and after I we should require like some break. So how I can write the break? Making concatenation I, and here we can put like a BR tag, otherwise we'll get like a continuously till the end we'll get it. So this text is going to be assigning for this variable. Save it, run it. Number is 0 1 2 3 4 5. How we have seen in the while loop, the same will be applied here. So let 0 initiating of the loop by default it's a let's 0. So I less than 10 till the below 10 it will be the condition. If it is satisfied then the loop will terminate. Then I plus plus, when it is entering this will be verified and it will be check here and it will enter into the block. Now immediately once I 0 it is printed, again it will goes to here, I value is incremented by plus 1, then again verifies the condition. It's a incremented like a plus 1 means it's a 2, I value verified. If the condition is satisfied, again this statement is going to be printed. So 2 is printed. Again it will be verified. I increment the value I plus plus means I value is 3, verified and printing. Now the 3 is printed. So on till 9. Why it is 10? If it is the same I value is 10, less than 10 means it's the condition will false and it's a fail the condition. So the loop will terminate here and loop will exit, and so we have seen the till 9 the numbers. So these text I am going to assigning to our HTML element with the p tag. So we are getting an output accurately at the end. So how simply it is. How simply the lecture is going away. So I hope it's very simple and easy. Similarly, we'll see how to run like a group of array elements. A group of array elements, how we can check, let's see. These are the very simple. Let a text I have taken here, and text not required now. Constant fruits shall I take, or yeah, fruits I will take. Within here I may put like a apple, banana, kiwi, n number of fruits you may write. 3 I have written and one more I'll write, pine. Okay, so how I can read this const like a fruits one by one using for loop statement? That's very easy. I equal to 0. Let I equal to 0. It's on a default like initiating value I'm taking here, or else we may put like I value at the loop statement also. Here it is there, we can use the same thing also. Let's try one by one. Let's try. So let I need to identify the length of these fruits. So how I can check? Fruits dot length. This method will identify the fruits how many are there. It will give the number of counting, the length count. It will be stored in the len variable. So now how I am taking these things, let's check one by one. Okay, so to be print requirement of let text to be required, let it be, yeah. Now let I equal to 0. Let I equal to 0. I less than like these length, based on the length it will be verified. Okay, this is the number is going to be storing. 1 2 3 4 that way. So I'm verifying with my I value. So anyhow I is going to be plus plus here. So I need to print these fruits one by one. The fruits are how I can print the fruits. Yeah, let's check here. fruits, fruits of I we need to take. Let's check. Let me check run. This text is going to be assigned through this paragraph. Let me check how the output will comes. Wow, the fruits are apple. The fruit is we can put fruit is. The fruit is okay. Yes, save it and reload. The fruit is apple, banana, kiwi, pine. Independently we are reading each and every item. So if I added one more fruit like guava, save it, reload, guava is added. How beauty it is. There is a nothing will take much time to execute these statements. Why? Because the JavaScript on clients itself, it will runs very quickly. Great. I hope it's very simple and better to understand easy lecture. Catch you soon. Thank you. Hello everyone. Welcome here. In this lecture, you will be assigned a simple coding exercise for you to solve. So here, based on the previous lectures, we are trying to giving you a simple assignment to test your knowledge. Making this like cracking this simple query, you will understand what you have learned so far. We hope that mostly you will crack it and you will identify the solution would be there in immediate next lecture. So let's see what is the problem statement. Prepare a multiplication table using JavaScript to print the output of HTML page. The expected output is the multiplication table for number 2. So 2 2s are 4, 2 2s are 2 3s are 6, 2 4s are 8. These multiplication table up to 10 levels. So try yourself. I hope most of the students, one of the while loop lecture is there. You can revise it and construct for loop statement according to the multiplication table. Let me see your findings. Anyhow, you will get next lecture solution for this. Once you write it your code and test with our solution. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. Here is solution for your coding exercise. So let's check. Most of the students, we hope that accurately completed your problem statement. Please check with your compare with your solution and logic which is implemented by yourself, and here is your problem statement solution. So let take the numbers of text and n, and this statement we have implemented over here with the multiplication table is, which is going to be printing, and let I equal to 1, I less than or equal to 10, I plus plus. Here it is the same thing where we have implemented in while loop. You need to know how to construct a string formatting and how the operators are applying while taking an independent as a number inputs. So finally you will get going to be assigned like a document that get element by id, with that value is going to be assigning to this particular id, which is a paragraph tag. You will see the output. I hope most of the students are perfectly cracked. I think so. If not, please recap with retake a code and practice yourself. Okay, thank you very much. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn JavaScript functions. A very simple and basic lecture you are going to learning, that is creating a function in JavaScript and how to access this function you are going to be learning. Let's see, very simple lecture we have prepared here. So the function preparation to assigning a particular value to this JavaScript element only. So let's see how the things are going to be happen here. So the function, what is function? So the function I have told you in the introduction lecture, whereas I'll give you a simple example over here also. So far we have written a code in a single form. As a programmer, is better way to organize our code to break small chunks of our code. Why we require to making a small? To manage and reuse and maintenance in multiple ways, where the problem statement is required to reuse. So based on this function we can call and reuse the code. That is the purpose we are making and creating the functions. Functions will play key role in your program. So always try to practice more while writing the functions and making the small chunks of programs. So let's see a basic function how it would be. Okay, parameters we call it as, and passing the arguments we call it as. I'll clearly explain you one by one. So let x equal to something. Okay, so first we need to prepare a function. Let's we have to prepare a function. Simply I'll write a function. Yeah, here I'll write it first. My function name is function. Function, using the keyword of function, we need to write the function in JavaScript. Okay, we call it as multiplication. Multiplication. My function name is multiplication. So the multiplication is required a comma b two values. Inside I'm writing a return keyword, return, return keyword to returning a into b. These two values I'm going to getting a return. Return method, like a keyword will throw out where the function is called. So this function I'm calling from let x equal to, here I'm calling this function. Alright, and here I'm sending 2 comma 4. Two values I'm sending. When I'm calling this function, what happens? These are the parameters, we can say that, where the function inside we are writing some variables, and where we are accessing this function, from here I'm calling this function. Okay, so this function where I'm calling, we are specifying the data values. These will be called as arguments. Okay, so very clearly what happens when I am x, when let declared with a variable of x, I'm calling equal to, I'm calling the particular multiplication function by passing these two arguments as a data values. So what happens once if I called it, it will be reached here. A is assigned by 2, b value like a variable is assigned with the 4. So now here it is inside entering the values inside the block of function. A into b is happening 2 into 4. 2 4s are 8. So the total value is written using return keyword. It will be how the ball is bounced back when you throw to the wall. The same way function will return the value of the total what it is inside. Then this value is coming back to here and it will be assigned to the x. So these x I am using here. Let's see how simple using the functions. Now let's see, if I run this code, I have to see this value is going to be assigning to this p tag. We have to see the output here. Let's save the document and run. So wow, 8 I am getting very clearly, very simply. If I am applying like a addition symbol, I'll get what I'll get it here. 2 plus 4, reload, 6 I'll get. That's it. How simple it is. By making function constructions very easily we can prepare. Alright. And also you can call the function from here itself. Using the x place, you may call the function also. How simple it is, I'll show you. Let's take the same function, and I'll put here, and constant, const function, and multiplication I'll call instead of x, and here I'll pass the values of 2, 5. Any value your wish, any value you may send it, no problem. Okay, and let x is not required now. Let x is not required now. Let's see how it will be. Save it, and 257 reload. Okay, nothing we are getting. So let me check here first. Constant function, const function, multiplication. Okay, just wait. We have to write this way. Constant multiplication equal to function. This way we need to write. So now how it would be called? This variable is going to be assigning here. So this variable we are passing these values. This will be called as function, constructing a function. So save it and run it. We are getting the value. If it is a multiplication, you will get the multiplication value. Reload. That's it. The similar, either way we can prepare a function. It will be called like this method is called like function construction of a function. Function constructor. Clearly I can say that function constructor. Alright. In the next lecture we'll see more and more examples with how to like make more functionality with the functions. Okay, I'll catch you soon. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture you are going to learn call method with the passing of arguments in functions. So JavaScript function, basic function we have seen earlier. Now we are going to extending more and more with the advanced function we are going to seeing now. Let's see within a script how I am preparing a function statements very simply. Using const keyword person, I'm taking a person words, and these this is I'm going to assigning like a dictionary items. So let's see. Here I'll add like a full name that equal to like here I'm writing like a fun, yes, function name. These are the things are required here. It's in a Sublime Text Editor is giving these things. Okay, so the function, inside the function I am creating two arguments. What is a city comma country, COUNTRY, country. Two parameters I have added. Now the body would be, the body of the function would be return. This keyword would be used whenever we are implementing inside. So I'll write these implementation first name and plus concatenation would be done with this dot last name, this dot last name, and again concatenation would be there with the help of city, yeah, city, and same again. If what we need to do like city after city we need to put like plus again double quotes comma country, yes, country, and terminate. So this is the function where we have prepared for the return statement. So where is the first name, where is the last name? Let's see. I'm making independent like a person 1, person 2 data we are going to preparing now. So const like a PRSON1. Here what we can create, yes. Now what we require now, first name. What is the first name for the person? Like John. Last name would be Perry. So the dictionary items I'm prepared here. So here it is not terminated, we can put the comma. So the first name, last name of the person one is over. So take a copy of this code block and make it as one more data item conveniently, which is a person 2. Okay, so Mary Alice. So the data of the two persons we have added, and we have prepared a function very clearly, done successfully. Alright, now we need to call the particularly this function with the full name. How? Using the call method we can call it. So let's see now how it is possible to call. Let's write here like a person. Yes, person. We have created a class with the variable of the person by pressing dot full name, where we have specified the full name of the function. Yes, this one person dot, we are getting not full name. Yes, we are getting here. So the person dot full name, we have identified person dot full name. By pressing dot, there is a method called call, and here we need to call using the call method to passing the arguments to the function. Which function? This full name function. So what is the first one? Either this data or this data. Which data you want to call? Based on that you have to specify. So I'm taking as the first one, first argument, and making comma. What are the two arguments? Rabat and comma country INDIA. Save it and run the program. Wow, John Perry, Hyderabad, India. He is successfully coming. Like see, now you may understand. This full function name is going to be assigning this first name and last name from the person 1. So the first name, last name, these are going to be, this keyword is used to. This keyword is used to representing the data items are going to be mapping for this particular function. Alright, similarly this dot last name. So if I given this call method the person to, what happens now? This block of code will be going to be taken as this. Save it and reload. Mary Alice, Hyderabad, India. If you want to change this argument values, you can change it and test yourself very accurately. So the ultimately you are seeing the result with the using of call method. Alright, by passing the arguments to the function, and how we are going to be recalling with the group of data. Using JSON objects also very similar to this. Okay, we'll catch you in the next lecture by making simplification of the passing parameters, how making very simply we'll see. Okay, thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture you are going to learn a very simple lecture, that is functions with parameters. Earlier lecture also we have observed the passing the arguments and parameters. Those lectures will like especially for this lecture we are making a very simplification we have applied here. So let's see, out of by using function, adding with the for loop statement, how simply we are going to be making here, you may observe. So let's see, one by one we are going to preparing to identify like what we can say, a function like a sum of all numbers. Okay, by passing the parameter, by creating the function for sum of all numbers. Let's see, if you can see function sum tot, I can say sum total. Okay, and here I'm making a function name, and now let's see sum total. Why I'm making multiple parameters? I'll make it on while calling the function. So sum total I'm putting here. Okay, let sum equal to initial value is 0, and terminate the code, and reading all the items. Whenever we are having some group of data, we need to read, like using for loop we need to write. Alright, for loop we need to write I equal to 0, I less than arguments dot length. What the arguments are going to be calling from a particular area, we need to put like arguments dot length. So we are going to be assigning something like arguments dot length. Let's check it. arguments dot length, to identifying the arguments, passing arguments length. So I plus plus. Okay, inside the for loop block, once we initiated the for loop, we need to again initiate the things. So sum plus equal to, what I need to write here, arguments of I need to write, and terminate the thing. Okay, so arguments of I need to terminate the thing. Return sum, yes, return sum of the numbers what we have prepared. So while calling the sum tot function, let's take a sum function, and here, so I need to add some numbers over here. No, sum 2, sum 3, sum 5. 3 only I am sending to the function. Let's check first. Okay, this total is going to be assigned, this function is going to call to this function, and here it will be identify, and once we'll get the return, we'll get the assigned to this demo. This paragraph is going to be assigned some value. We'll be able to see in the output. Save it and run it. Wow, 10 we are getting, so 5 it is correct. So let's change the numbers more. Save it and run. Wow, accurately we are getting, we are able to calling the value like to the function, and we are able to getting the output in successfully. So let's see, this is the function name. We are calling this function with the multiple data parameters. These are arguments. These are, if we are assigned any number of parameters here, based on the parameters only we need to send the function. Here what happening, there is a no restriction for these type of functions. I have prepared a dynamic function for yourself to understand very easily. So n number of arguments you may add here, like numbers. So it will be called this function. It will be entered here, and loop will check the arguments, how many you are passed, and according to the arguments it will be verify the length, and it will be like treated here. So how simple and how beauty it is. So here arguments passed by value, objects are passed by references. Strongly remember, arguments are passed by values, objects are passed by reference in the JavaScript coding. So I'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn how to handle such errors while writing in live program. So try catch block. To handle such errors, you need to implement a code using, like see, within a script tag we need to implement this. Here I am implementing. So this is not required for modern browsers, so hence I am removing. So here the code would be try within a parenthesis. Here it is C-A-T-C-H, catch, catch, E-R-R. Catch would be like catching the errors. Here we need to write something like error message. This is the catch block, will catch the errors if any. And on catch, once the error is happened something, it will be catching here, and it will runs the catch block if any program is written to throw to the user. Alright, now let me check one simple thing here. Let me check to write a simple thing over here, and I'll explain you. Okay, so just I'm adding a simple program to verifying a clear information, like by implementing. See, before going to implementing here, just I'm writing something like alert message, A-L-E-R-T, alert. Within here I can write welcome to JavaScript, welcome to JavaScript. Now I terminate it, save it, and see, welcome to JavaScript output we are able to see here. Close it. So this alert is getting very perfectly, we are getting an error like message in. When I refresh the browser, the alert welcome to JavaScript message I am able to successfully getting. Instead of alert, I may added something, I don't know. Save it, just run it. We are not able to getting the message. In such a time, we need to take this message, this alert message, to cut here, and paste into the try block. Paste into the try block. And if we run it, what is the message is the error is happening in the try block, it will be catched through this catch method. So once it is the error is catching, like we need to check with the some output we require now. Like we may place it like paragraph tag here. Yes, p tag with the id equal to assign something. It's a demo. Okay, so now here what I'll write to get an output, document dot get element by id, document get element by id, this demo dot inner html that equal to err, specifically err. What err? This err dot message. What the message is going to be assigned to this particular error message will be assigned to here, and that message I am assigning to our JavaScript element. So this ID is going to be presenting here what is the error is happening. So it will be greatly helpful for you. When I save this code and reload, see, is not defined. AWELERT is not defined message we are able to get in here. So this is the error message, it is there. See, if I am removing this and something, if I have written like alert, save it, see, welcome to the message will come successfully. So to making JavaScript unknown things or any wrong may be happening, you may put like a try catch block coding. Try catch block coding to handle such a great errors and easily identify what the mistake is happening in your program. And unknowingly some data is wrongly coming inside the program. Maybe something is happened. So such a cases of functionalities also you may catch by writing try catch block coding. Always try to practice try catch block coding, where you will handle like great issues, great problem statements you may write yourself, and handling. If you are not coming in the client side, you may check inside what happening by putting such a alert messages and all. Okay, so happily practice this. In the next lecture we'll learn many things. See you there. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture you are going to learn try catch finally block. We have seen previous lecture, it is a try catch blocks only. Now we are extending these error messages to handling. See here, we can write finally. So inside the block, irrespective of this finally block, will execute the code statement which is written here, irrespective of try catch. It will be finally, at final it will execute. How these things we are going to be explaining more in detail here. Let's see. Let's take a simple example and exercise over here by taking like input. Yeah, input will take like input means text box. Yeah, input type, it is an we can take it as a text box we can take, and the name we may take it as like demo, and ID also we may take it as demo. Alright, so input text box is taken, reload, this is the input text box something. Okay, so for this input text box I am taking like one button to take an action. So the button, what the button, it would be like testing value. Okay, button would be displayed with the testing value. Very good. So the button like type is button, we need not to write, whereas if we need to write like button, and on click we need to prepare a function. On click we need to prepare a function inside the JavaScript. So here let's check the JavaScript is here, try catch finally block. In this way only we are going to preparing this function. So let me write the function first. So function, name of the function is my value, my cals I am writing my function name. Okay, so inside the function what I am trying to write in the code. So what I am trying to write in the code, let's see. The message I want to push here like P1 as an ID. So here what I'll write, const message that equal to document dot get element by ID of P1. Terminate. Now message like message dot inner HTML that equal to, by default it is an empty. If it is there any messages, by default if it is there any messages, it will be empty. So what I am trying to adding here, let some xyz anything, x equal to document dot get element by ID, get element by ID. What is the ID? We need to choose this input dot value, what value which is entered inside the some number in the text box by the user, like these numbers. Okay, when I press something, it should be treated something, some calculations. I'll show you some functionality I'm preparing here. Let's now we should initiate our try catch block coding. So I'm taking this group of like a try catch finally block, here I am adding, paste it. Okay, so according to the block of code you may set right this code. Yeah, catch finally. Alright, this way we need to write. This is a brace for this function. Okay, and now inside the try, if x equal to empty, if x equal to empty, what the message will say? See, we should receive some message to output, no? THROW. Throw keyword will help you such keywords. Is EMPTY. Terminate the line. Okay. If there is a method called is NAN, means not a number method is there. If not a number, which one? These X. User entered something, nothing is there, and some like ABC he may enter and he may test it. How it is possible to get? So we are offering the user to entering the some numbers of 5 to 10 numbers only in between. That's it. Okay, 5 to 10 or 5 to 20, the range we may put, we may fix it. So for that I'll write a line statement over here with the p tag. Please enter number between 5 to 10 only. Save, run. Okay, so the user needs to understand where he needs to enter. So how I will control these numbers? So how I will control this number? If X not a number, we'll throw in a message. What is the message we'll throw to the user? Let's see. I'll take this copy of this code and paste. It's not a number. It's not a number. It's not a number. Two things are completed. So if ABC, just throw. So these all the things will be handled one by one. Okay. So if let's see, if X equal to number of, if X equal to number of, let me write here something. Where is the try block only? No. Yes. X equal to number of this X and terminate. And let's see, if it is a number X greater than 10, throw it's too high. Throw, terminate, too high. And we may put one more if condition, messages like throwing an errors messages to the user, and X less than, below. If it is 2, it's like a throw a message to, it's too low. Perfect. So it's too low. And something catching an error. The error is a message is how we can take message dot, this we need to put there. This thing we need to put. So these all are not required. Message. So the message what we need to write here in a message, it is like something input concatenation with ERR. If you want more like that message also, you may add here. Okay. And finally we are going to presenting in a data with the final statement document dot get element by ID of demo of this ID, input ID. Okay. And dot value is equal to empty. Once the validation part is completed, it will be making empty at finally. Irrespective of try block may run, may not run, or catch block may run, may not run, it should be run on every running of the program, every time. Save it, reload the page and enter it. Click here. So will I get anything here? Let me check. If A run, so if a number run, so I think this is not working, my calc. Yes, why it is not running? We need to write inside the button this function. How we will write the function? Let's see. On click, yeah, on click, on click. What is the function name? My CACL. So LC is the function name we have to write. Okay, LC, my cals. Okay, save it and reload the page. Testing, some value, testing, number, testing. So let me check what happening here and why this is not properly giving and making in actions to my requirements. Okay, so what I need to do now, message, I have given document.getElement by ID, message.inner HTML empty, and so let x equal to document.getElement by ID of demo, the value which is receiving, and text box which is entered. So ID, so the name I'll remove it. If both are there is a no problem at all. Both should be acceptable. Okay, both should be acceptable. So let me check. I have to clean checkly. I have to verify the code. On function, it is my calc. Try block is inserted here. If x equal to empty. If x equal to empty, throw is empty. That is perfect. Is nan, x is not a number of x. Throw, it's not a number. Yeah, this is also perfect. Now x equal to, if it is not a number, x equal to number of x, number, that is correct. If x greater than 10, so this is a throw. This keyword, it should be, it's a throw. Save it. Let reload. No. Oh, sorry. Only between the number we have to enter. Testing. Okay. So let's check. Till this part is reached, and it is a too low also we have written. Okay. Now try block is completed. Now what we need to see, catching an error, message.inner HTML input, it is taking plus error code. Correct. Now finally block is having document dot get element by ID of demo, which is making an empty. That's it. Making an empty. That is correct. So what we need to do, save the program and run it. To something we are not able to getting an output properly. The same program only we need to implement. My CALC, my cals, on CLICK, on click, button type BUTTON, on CLICK, my CALC, cals. Sorry, really great. We have to put a function. So very simply we can miss the things. Save this and reload. See, if I am entering empty, it's a input is empty, it is coming. Where it is, input is empty. So this one is coming. Okay, so if I entered 2, input is too low. If it is 1, input is too low. 9, yes, valid. And some text, input is too low. So any single line if you've written inside the JavaScript, you may get an error messages. Okay, so if I remove this and saving and running, you won't get anything. Once like it's a memory, I think so. Sometimes it may call like a memory. Inside the memory it may be allocated in JavaScript. So many time if you are not able to getting a proper output in your JavaScript programs, like you need to create clear the cache from your browser, and you need to test very clearly, then only you will get proper output. Okay, if you want to make this number as a 20, like save it, and you need to change the number inside the code values. Save it and run. So 19 is also acceptable happily. About to the 19, 20, then it will give you like some error message to you. Okay, so all you need to test very clearly and practice yourself. So the runtime errors, any messages will be given by using the throw keyword. We'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn on submit click form validation. So I'll show you a few parameters. So based on that, you may validate very clearly your form. Let's begin by creating a simple HTML form. So the form is by writing form tag and input tags for name and input type text, name or ID. You may take anything, F name. Okay, so or else you may also add ID also. Email, so the input type email and the name is email. Just simply I'm giving two parameters over here. Alright, along with these two I'm putting here like input type, it is like submit. Yeah, submit it is there, and the name also I'll give you like submit, and the value also I'll give like submit. Value is enough, name is not required, so I'm removing this name. Yes, save this. Let's check here. Okay, there is an alignment is required to make like some break line. I need to put like some BR line. Save it. Wow, so this way I have created a simple form, and here I can write 2 break lines. Let's check. Yes, perfect. Now this is my form. When I click this form, I need to like validate these two are not empty. These two are not empty. So let's see how I am going to validating. For this I am going to writing like a form name parameter. It is like some values I have to put here like my small letter, my reg or my login, whatever it the name you may put here. Okay, and method we need to write like post method. You need to use either post method or get method, anyone you may apply in PHP forms or any dynamic forms. Okay, action, if it's not mentioned any action, it will be treated as self. If you want to redirect some other places, you may write action and path of the file where it is required. So now I need to write a specific functionality for on submit functionality to validate. So where I can write this validation, yeah, either here below to the form, or we may write here by making a script tag. Yes, this is the latest browser I'm using now, so script tab I'm not applying here. So here I'll write. Okay, here what I'll write, my function validation. My function name is validation. Alright, so here you may write validation or validate form, anything, any name, or my registration, any custom name you may write, not specific to this validation only. I'm doing the validation for the purpose only. I'm preparing the name of validation only. Okay, now let x equal to like a document dot forms, like a forms of, what is the form name, what is the form name, like I'm used here my reg, my registration form of, my registration form of, what is the my text box name, this text box, first text box name is, controller name is f name, so you need to write f name here. So once it is done, what you need, value inside the this value which we are entering here, some value, that value is required to validate. What exactly you need, the value which is entered inside the box you require. So let x we have taken, so we have one more parameter, take a copy and paste here. You may take like next immediate letter, it is y, and the controller name is email dot value. That's it. Two things are getting from the HTML element to the input values to here like JavaScript code. Now see, now the game starts now. If x equal to, if it is empty, what I need to write here, very simply I'll write, very simply, sorry, not here, yeah, here I need to write immediately, it should be alert, alert, name must be name must be filled, cannot be blank, whatever it statement you want to write you can write here, return false, return false. Now save it and run something, submit it. Okay, we have to call the validation function at here, no, so let's call it how I can call it, on submit. Yes, on submit event I need to call, and here return, what is the function name, validation. Yes, oh sorry, validate, T-I-O-N, validation. Yes, return validation. Yes, save this, yeah, save this and reload. Yes, continue, submit. So return validation. Anything else to be there here, it should come like something function, it is written, validation it is written, same like return on submit equal to return validation. This validation only we have a written here. Yes, RETURN, it's a wrong message, it's written return. Okay, now save this and reload it, submit. Wow, name must be filled out, name must be filled out. How it is, it's not allowing to submit the data. So return validation, this function I am calling while when on button click, on button submission I am calling this function. So one thing I have written, so next thing, how simply, take a copy, hit enter, change the variable of y, and email must be filled. That's it, email must be filled. That's it, over. Save it, reload the form and submit. Name must be filled. Once it is done, something it is entered, submit, email must be filled. If it is entered the email, submit. Yeah, like here in HTML5 it is the email, if you are type given, automatically it will be accept only emails. That validation is also done by yourself. That help, the modern browsers will help in that way also. While submit, then only the form will acceptable very accurately. So this is the on submission validations using JavaScript. Very simply using if else statements and making how you are going to deal with the Java HTML elements to controlling JavaScript. You will be, if you've done so far lectures, this is a very simple concept yours. I hope so. We'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn how to validate input numeric values. So let's check with by creating a simple form in HTML. We'll see here. Form tag, open and end. Now we are going to writing inside something phone number you may take, and here we need to write like input type. It's a text or number also you can take directly. Okay, text or number. If you are taken like a number, only it will accept the numbers in JavaScript entry point. Unexpectedly, if any other things are not going to be permit. Okay, so input type text I'm taken. Very simply we have given. So we need like this one, no, button. So input type button. Name, instead of name we can take a value as submit. Now I am going to implementing a function called num valid. Is num valid? Maybe you may think it about yourself. Okay, we need to take the input from the input text box. So how we will take the number? Let x equal to document dot get element by name of this num dot value. Okay, so we will get, so we are getting this LERT, we are getting this x the value or not. We need to check like by putting this x inside this alert message, save it and run the program. Let's check it like action we need to write for the form. So ACTION action post method, and my form name also if required. Form name like you may write name equal to my val. My form name I am writing is my val store. Now the number 12 I have entered, submitted. So here we need to call this function, no? Yes, on submit or on click also we can write. So I'll check it with the on submit. Yeah, on submit return num valid. This num valid function I need to call it. Save this, reload the page. If I enter 12, submit, alert should become no. So document.get element by name num I have specified. Let me check with double quotes. No, number num. Yes, no. Okay, save it. LEMENT element by name, correct. Save it, reload the page. RETURN num valid function, that's correct. Action post I have specified. Action is not post, sorry. Method will use post. Okay, if it is self, not required for okay, so reload the page perfectly, control F5 and something you type. So alert x we are not getting, so this is the string only, we won't get, so only x. Yeah, document get element, just I may take it like it's an ID num document dot get element by ID of num. Let's check now. how it will be treated now. Okay, so the dot, oh sorry, the terminator is required, no, the terminator is highly required, no. Save it, run the program. So 2012 is the this ID we have given something, return, post, on submit we have written. So still what the mistake and like what the things we need to write here. By ID we are accepting. Let me check here. I'll write another mode of this. So let x equal to like document dot name of the function my val, my form name this is, okay, and by pressing the dot num is my like name of the parameter dot value. Okay, let's check now, reload it, something if I entered submit, it's not taken. Let's change here, it's a my form, so the same form will be applied over here. Okay, and here it is name. So reload the form. No, so let me verify. So let's check here, it's a button we have written replace to submit, everything will be done now, submit. So submitting something says something, if I am given 23 we are receiving 23 as an alert, yes. So all we have to make in a concentration which very much required. So once x is receiving which the data input of text box which which we are receiving, able to receiving like alert alert on x we are able to see. Okay, now comment this line. Okay, comment this line very simply. There is a method called if is nan, that's it, is nan. If it is not a number of like what is that, num, it is an x. So if it is not a number, what we will write, what we will write in a message, else statement we can prepare, return, sorry, yes, return true, okay, return true. Like if not a number, what will convey the message to the user, document dot get element by id of like something we need to convey the message to the user. So with that id is, I will put error, I'll put it dot inner html that equal to custom message, enter number num only. This error I may throw here with any span tag or p tag also we can write. So id that equal to error, save it, just check it now. Something if I am entering qw, yeah, span tag we have to prepare here, span id to be prepared to get an error message. Okay, let's check with that span tag. Where here I need to write span, yes, span, yes, this span is going to be like id equal to error. Okay, this message copy, yes, done. Yeah, save it and reload the page successfully. Just submit. Yes, let's see. Yes, on submit, you may observe here you are getting an error message like a span tag very clearly. You are getting a message on fly and it's going on. Why? Because so much information I have added over here, so it's happening, I think so. So if I am entering some number on submit, we won't get anything. If I am submitting some ABCD on submit, see something is happening like on submit, it is immediately like displaying error and it's throwing away. It shouldn't go. Why it is happening in my browser? See, it's keep on running in the wave only. In the wave only we need to write the code. Okay, doc element and return true, else return true it is, not this one. Yes, here we can do one thing, return return false. Once it is something is happening, I'm staying the screen. Return false. If I write, reload the page, some number, it's okay. Something else, it's a number only. Got it? So how simply we can get the error messages? Control C, break I'll put here, save it, reload the page, yes, ASD, submit, enter numbers only. Okay, I hope you will create very clearly these lectures by validating of the number validations. I'll catch you soon. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. PHP, what it is? Let's begin the session. PHP is a server-side scripting language and powerful tool making dynamic and interactive web pages. PHP is widely used open source programming language and its stable version is version 7. The latest version, and which is released 8.0 and 8.1 is now very latest. However, most of the programs which are written and legacy applications in PHP are using 7 version. So you need to strongly remember to learn version 7, as well as in this particular course we are going to adding all the features which are upgraded to 8.0 and 8.1 also we are going to be covering in our lectures. So example code I am showing here. If you know the basic of HTML structure that very well, and if you are not known, yes, we are going to starting from scratch to creating HTML page and adding PHP to integrating to the HTML page and how we are making a dynamic complete web page. Let's see. PHP tags like less than, question mark, PHP, open tag, and closing tag is question mark and less than. Here it is showing. In between echo and double quotes something is written like hello world program. Welcome to PHP, and terminates with the ends. The line of this code statement is ends with the terminator semicolon. And see, these are the code is written inside the body. So how it is created and how we are able to getting output in page using Apache server, all you will learn step by step process. What is PHP? PHP is an open source. Acronym is for Hypertext Preprocessor. PHP is widely used open source scripting language. Scripts are executed on server side only. PHP is free and download, and you may use it absolutely free to download and write the programs and build the programs in PHP absolutely free. PHP files looks like it contains plain text, HTML, CSS, JavaScript, Bootstrap, and PHP code. PHP code is executed on server side and the result will be returned to the browser as plain HTML text. So PHP files have an extension with every file. If you implemented a PHP code inside the file, you need to save it with the extension of .php. Then only the server will understand, yes, the PHP form is having PHP code, and compiler will run and produce an output in HTML. With PHP, what we can do? Yes, it's a great query. PHP generate dynamic page content, can create, open, read, write, delete, close files on the server. PHP collect from data to save on database, can create, update, delete data on your database, can create user to user access and controlling the user using dynamic database. With the access of user privileges, you can control the user. You may be restrict, like controlling user means admin user, client user, officer user, and data entry operator user. Such a categorization you may do by using your database control. PHP encrypt the data using algorithms of MD5 or SHA or any other algorithm we can use to encrypt the data. See, these all are ready-madely built-in methods are available in PHP. We are going to discussing with the real-world examples. With the PHP, you are not limited to output in HTML. Also, you can get an output like images, PDF files, Flash movies. You can also output any text such as XHTML and XML. Why we need to use PHP only? Basically, I told you it's an open source and freely we can download and start initiating to develop web application, vast enterprise applications also. And it runs various platforms of Windows, Linux, Unix, Mac, OS X, etc. PHP is compatible with almost all the servers which are using nowadays, like Apache, IIS, and etc. And all the cloud environments which are supporting PHP hosting environments. PHP supports wide range of databases like relational database management systems, RDBMS, MySQL, MSSQL, PostgreSQL, and etc. PHP is free. Download it from official PHP resources is www.php.net. PHP is easy to learn and run efficiently on the server-side scripting. So front end. HTML is the markup language we use to structure and give meaning our web page a layout. For an example, defining paragraphs, heading, data tables, or embedding the images, videos, and any other files. So CSS, which all we have done with the HTML, we can make it, it's a styling language. CSS is an styling language. We can make it beautification of HTML content. For example, setting background, color, and fonts, laying out our content multiple columns, web page beautification will be done using CSS. Server side versus client side. See, when you are seen in a web development or web developer scenarios, you may be heard about server side and client side codes. So the client side code, mostly we can say that HTML, CSS, JavaScript, all these will be treated as browser itself. It will be runs and it won't require any servers. So here server side code means it's required to run a server called compiler. So any dynamic language you may see, like for an example PHP, Python, Ruby, Java, or ASP.NET C# programming languages are required to web server specifically to compile the things and you will get an output. So PHP is completely will execute in server side programming language only. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn how to get and install XAMPP XAMPP server for PHP, MySQL and Apache web server. So let's begin. To get, you need to go to Google and hit XAMPP. Just hit and enter. Let's see here. XAMPP installers and downloads for Apache friends. So XAMPP is automatically, it will create a PHP development environment. What you need to create and require PHP development environment. Let's see. XAMPP is free and open source cross-platform web server solution stack package developed by Apache friends. So consisting mainly the main part of Apache HTTP server, MariaDB database, MariaDB and MySQL database complete structure, mostly both are same. So either you are using MySQL or MariaDB, anyone is okay. So and interpreters for script written in the PHP Perl programming language also will support XAMPP server. It's a simply it will be called as XAMPP server, XAMPP server. It will completely create an environment of PHP based web application development environment, which you need like PHP, MySQL and Apache. The major components which the tools will automatically install along with this XAMPP package software. So let's see. In this system, I'm showing you in installation of XAMPP server in Windows. So accordingly, it's a tool is cross-platform tool where it can completely supports any of the operating system, most popular operating systems of Windows, Linux, Mac, OS X and more. So let's see which operating system you are using and check with your downloads. I'm clicking on download very simply. Yeah, here it is on a Windows operating system, so it is showing like something, the versions it is showing 7.4, 8.0, 8.1. I have told you like a previous lecture the latest one. So we are going with 7.4, like a stable version we are going. Okay, so I'm clicking here for download. It's going to be downloading. Now I'm back here and XAMPP for Linux. I have chosen here 7.4 for Windows. Also you need to choose the same version, even earlier also no problem. And XAMPP for Linux, if you are using Linux operating system, choose this one. And see XAMPP for OS X or Mac, check with this. And WordPress also here. Okay, so accordingly which operating system you are using comfortably, you just download this package and install in your computer system and follow. If you need more additional requirements how to install and how to initiate and start these things other than Windows, you may go through the documentation which is available over here. Alright, so here if you are following Windows operating system, you completely follow my guidelines and lecture, you will know from the scratch. So once the download is completed, see here it is there. XAMPP for Windows, it is downloaded. For 64-bit operating system I am using here. So double click on the downloaded XAMPP package. So it will ask you like user control, say yes. And now once it is downloaded, you need to double click the package. Let's see, it will initiating to installing. So important because active user accounts of your system. Yes, click OK. So welcome to the XAMPP setup wizard. Click next. So here you may observe. Here you may observe like MySQL, FileZilla, FTP server, Mercury mail server, Tomcat, Perl and PHP Webalizer, fake send mail. These are the things are there. So we are basically covering in this particular lecture Apache, MySQL, not FileZilla and Mercury mail server, Tomcat also we are not interested here. And Perl also we are not using, and Webilizer and fake send SMS like mails. So remove all these which we require accordingly. Apache, MySQL, PHP is here automatically, and PHP MyAdmin for accessing of MySQL database. So let's put all these things and click next. So the default path is, select the path is C XAMPP, it will install. Let it be the same, click next. No changes there. Language is English. If you are interested in any other language, you may choose your own language over there. Click next. See, learn more about Bitnami. For example, if you want tick, you may put it, or if you don't want, you just uncheck it and click next. Yeah, setup is ready now. Click next. Yeah, it is installing. All it is like XAMPP is an easy to install Apache distribution containing MySQL, PHP and Perl, and it will take very less time. It will take very less time. Why? It depends upon your computer system memory and processor and hard disk space. So a very basic system like at least 2 GB of RAM and 2 core of processor is sufficient to install this application. And all about to, you may require like at least 5 GB of space in your computer system to maintain database and PHP applications. At least I am telling you. So if it is more than that, means maybe you may use like a 4 GB or 8 GB memory, or 4 core or 8 core processor, and like a 500 GB or 1 terabyte hard disk is good enough to create ample of projects and run very quickly while you want to see the outputs very quickly. Yes, that system is also very comfortably, you will work with all the tools which we are going to writing the programs in PHP. So let's see. It's making like unpacking the files and installing the steps like processing one by one. While installation, PHP it will install, MySQL it will install, and Apache also it will install and configure the things all what we need to do, just simply start the services and do and writing the programs. I'll show you once it is completed. We have a cleanly designed curriculum we have to making step-by-step processor. We are like a process we are going to be following. All right, my installation is making like a very last steps. Let's see. Yeah, XAMPP installation is completed. So here you are getting like a Windows security alert, like making a Apache HTTP server allow access. Don't block it, allow access. Why? Because HTTP like a local server we are creating, so there is a no problem at all. If you are blocking means like you won't get output in browser. By defaultly Apache server you will get an output in web browser. So we are using like in my computer system I'm using latest modern web browser of Google Chrome I'm using here. So you need to. So do you want to start the control panel now? Checkbox is there, put it there and click finish. Let it be the check and close it. Once installation is completed, you see XAMPP controller panel version 3.3.0 it is given here, and Apache and actions are given, MySQL actions are given. So what you need to do to start a services, you need to click on Apache, and there is a module name is Apache action, click on start. See, Apache is started. Here you may see the log status, attempting to start, status changed, detected, running. So Apache service is started, and port number 80 and 443. HTTP plain port number is 80 and HTTPS port secure port number is 443. These are very important interview questions. So make sure to prepare these information while you are learning the PHP course. Prepare all the interview questions which I have make a note of it. So HTTP port number is 80, 443 is HTTPS port. Okay. So Apache is started, and click on start on MySQL services also. Click start. So it is asking like accepting of MySQL port. So allow access. Allow access. Yes. MySQL is also detected and running. Means MySQL server is also perfectly running and started and running. Means our system installation process and setting of local environment is perfectly done. Let's see, MySQL port is 3306. 3306 is the MySQL default port. This all or I'm explaining you here. I'm not changing anything, and just I'm the control panel is also itself it's came, and I'm just pressing action start, starting the services. So MySQL default port is 3306. Apache, which runs HTTP port, is 80, and HTTPS port is 443. To make sure to use the services and run the PHP program, these all the communication and services are very important to start the programming. So I hope it's very simple and very easy. And whenever you want to restarting the machine, means you need to start this XAMPP control panel. It will be available on your C drive. Open Explorer and go to C drive. See, XAMPP folder is here. Once you open the XAMPP folder, these all the installation files are here, and you may go here and start, stop, and XAMPP controller. If you double click this icon XAMPP controller, you will see the same window, and you need to start the services of Apache and MySQL. MySQL means whenever you are accessing and initiating database, it's a MySQL is requirement. So accordingly, how we are using, how we are creating projects, all will go with our curriculum way. I'll see you in the next lecture with the choosing editors. The next part is choosing editors. So we'll see that one, and one by one we'll go. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn how to install Visual Studio Code Editor in your Windows computer system. So let's begin. The steps which will involve to take download and installing step-by-step procedure we are going to learn now. Let's open the Google Chrome browser and just hit Visual Studio Code. Visual Studio Code. Now here you may observe the download option. Click on download. Here the version which is comfortable you to, like a Windows or Linux or Mac operating system. Based on the version, you may choose your Visual Studio Code. This is a free and open source. You may get freely download and install in your computer system. So here I'm trying to installing for Windows, choosing this 64-bit version. So click on Windows. Thanks for downloading. See, when I click the download option, it is initiated for downloading. VS Code user setup. Once it is downloaded successfully, you may go through the site. These Visual Studio Code, how many softwares are going to be supports by adding the simple extensions? Yes, Python, Jupyter, C++, Pylance, and Live Server, and ESLint, Visual Studio, Intelligence Co. These all by creating Node.js, many this Visual Studio Code is going to be supporting. So if you are interested to run and work with this Visual Studio Code, yes, you may run and install with this Visual Studio Code as well. So now here the installation steps I am initiating by double click or right click on run in the particular this software which is downloaded. Now it will ask you like a user agreement. I accept the agreements. Click next. The path which is the default, it should be continue. In my system it is on C drive. If you want to change, you need to press browse and choose the location where you want to install this software. click next, and no changes are not required. So click next. If any desktop icon you may require, you can click here, or else you can uncheck the register code as an editor supported file types, and add path to the required shell restart. So let it be what it is there in the checkboxes. Let it be. If you want to, if you are familiar what it is, you just check on it or uncheck it. Okay, now I am moving with the default values. Click next, install. Now you see it depends upon the system performance, memory, and the computer processor. It won't take much time. So all you have to know, the system configuration of your computer system is very basic. Either 2 GB or 3 GB RAM is also enough, and Pentium processor with the minimum 2 core is sufficient to work with the JavaScript applications. So whenever you want to write and run the programs using JavaScript, it's a front-end tool only, and we are especially using client-side scripting language, no? So here very simply you may use with the low configuration systems, as well as if you are comfortable to maintain a huge like a 16 GB of memory and a 512 GB of SSD of hard disk and Core i5 or i7 processor, yes, you may use it. There is no problem at all. I'm sharing your convenient information about the minimum requirements of the hardware specifications, and higher specifications also I'm sharing here. Okay, now check mark is there for launch Visual Studio Code. Yes, let it be, and click finish to starting Visual Studio Code. Now let's see. These are the light, dark, and dark, high contrast, and light contrast. 4 options are available here. These are the themes. Which theme you are interested to moving, yes, you can choose. Later also you may change the theme, and all there is enough facilities and features are available in this particular Visual Studio Code. So this one I'm choosing light color contrast. If it is this one, if it is this one, if it is this one, this way. Okay, according to which one you want to use, yes, you can use it and start working with this. And browse color themes, and see file, new file. If you are initiating like a new file, here it is a new file. All you need to do is create a file and save as. Based on the extensions it will be treated which language you are going to be working with. If it is JavaScript, file extension is .js. If it is Python, file extension is .py. If it is HTML page, the file extension is .html. And CSS file extension is .css. So according to which file extension you are giving to saving your file in this particular project in Visual Studio Code, based on that the code editor will understand, yes, this type of file it is. From there it will be compiled and it will give you the output accordingly what you have written inside the file. So I wish you good luck in future lectures. I'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, we are going to learn how to create PHP project on XAMPP environment. Now, let's go step-by-step process to creating a PHP new project. Go to Explorer and C drive. Go to XAMPP directory. So here you may identify htdocs. This is the root directory where projects are going to be inside adding. And open the htdocs. Now here you need to right click and create a new folder called PHP project or my project you may create, or a demo project, any name your wish. So here I am creating my project. Name of the folder of the project name is my project. So in this project directory you can able to access whichever you are creating a folders and directories over here. So whenever you are starting, and go back to here and XAMPP controller, double click on XAMPP controller and start the services of Apache and MySQL. Once you started the services, go to the browser, any of your web browser. It may be like Google Chrome or Mozilla Firefox, Internet Explorer, Microsoft Edge or Netscape Navigator, or any other popular web browser which you are using. So go to over here and accessing of Apache server to get how it is a project is accessed while written the PHP code. So go to localhost, just simply type localhost, hit enter. Wow. So if you are able to seeing this page, your XAMPP controller successfully installed and you are able to accessing this web page via Apache web server, which are perfectly working and running. So here you may observe here like the default dashboard you are able to getting. So we have created a project directory name which is called inside the htdocs docs. It is my project. So I make it remove the dashboard and hit my project, my project, hit enter. So this one Apache, the version and all you are able to seeing index of my project it is showing. So now you need to ready to create PHP based welcome file and you test your environment very clearly. So I'll go to create in the next lecture hello world program using PHP file. Let's start the session and we'll catch you there. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn Hello World welcome program in PHP. Let's begin how to do a welcome program using PHP step-by-step process. Let's start we have a previous lecture we have seen how to start XAMPP controller and we have already seen how to accessing our project and all. So now in continuation of our directory of a PHP project to creating PHP file we are seeing now. Let's open code editor of Sublime Text Editor. In this lecture, we are going to using mostly a great, sophisticated and comfortable code editor of Sublime Text Editor. If you are willing to write or if you are good at writing of coding of your own editor, yes, you may use it. Okay. So now let's see. To create a file, what you need to do, file, new file. Here it is a untitled file is there. So I am going to saving this file as save as where I want to save under C drive, XAMPP folder, htdocs where the root user like a root folder of Apache. So htdocs, under htdocs we have created my project folder name. So open that my project folder. In case in your folder maybe you are created in your own name of your project. Choose the project and just hit welcome.php. The file name should be PHP file will follow. File name should be extension of .php. So clearly write down welcome.php. Okay, save it. Once it is saved, once your file is saved, welcome.php, what you need to do is just write in a HTML tag, just write an less than HT. See, all the tags are showing. Why it is showing? With the help of Sublime Text Editor. The code editor will help you to writing more ready-made ready-madely available tags and library sources. Code editor will help you. Okay, so I'm choosing this one. Anyone, if you are willing to comfortable with any other code editor, yes, you start with that and run it. So HTML, just type in HT and press tab. So all these code you are getting very simply. All this code you are getting very simply. Now just I am hitting in this basic HTML code editor is given. I am not written anything. Just I am typing just less than HT and pressing tab. I am getting all this basic structure. Alright. Now here I am typing, its a title is welcome, and inside the body just I am initiating PHP open tag. So how it is? Less than question mark PHP, and end tag of PHP is question mark and greater than. In between if we've written anything, will be treated as PHP code. Okay, so open tag of PHP, this one, and end tag of PHP, this one. Here I am writing echo double quotes and hello world. Now the line will terminates with the semicolon. So inside the double quotes, if we've written anything, it will be printed in output in our screen. Echo will show you in output, like showing something which is written in a PHP to be required as an output. We'll use a keyword of echo. All these details very detailedly you will see step by step in our upcoming lectures. So let's see by running this file how we are going to get. So welcome.php is a file name. We are added inside, let's see here where it is added. See, in my project, this is welcome.php. So the PHP file type is PHP source file. So when you go to here in your browser, localhost / your project folder name / and if you refresh here, you will see the welcome.php. If you type here welcome.php and hit enter, so wow, you are getting hello world. It's really great. You are getting hello world here, means your PHP environment is successfully functioning and your welcome program is also done it. So go back and you may hit here. I'm just making maximizing my window to getting a good view of this output. Okay. So click on welcome.php, you are getting hello world file. Alright, how simple it is. So you just better way to write any of your program, and instead of hello world, you may write your own name or anything. You just run this file and check with that. If you did it, you greatly successfully completed setting up your local development environment with welcome program. I'll see you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn variables in PHP. So by writing a simple variable, we need to initiating from scratch here. The next lecture onwards, on the open file where the PHP form is there, from there onwards we'll go to initiating the things. So very keenly important this lecture. Just I'm going to initiating by XAMPP controller onwards. So open XAMPP, which is installed in your computer system, and open the XAMPP controller. Yeah, go to Apache start and MySQL also making initiate to start it. So both are, if modules are green, means the services are start and running. So minimize this one and open the browser and just hit localhost. My project name is my project, yeah, which we have created in our earlier welcome program. So when you back to here, our XAMPP controller, see it's a XAMPP controller board here, C drive, under the XAMPP folder, HT docs. See here it is a my project folder. Under the HT docs, I have created my project, which is a project directory where the project skeleton should be placed in a common folder only. Within a folder, we'll create a skeleton like HTML pages, PHP pages, images, and JavaScript. Separate independent folders will create, and there we'll place the relevant files and images which will insert into the folder. Later time we'll access these all the things one by one whenever we require to making the project completions. Okay, so in this folder I have to create like a new PHP file I'm going to creating now. So how I will create, go to Sublime Text Editor. Yes, go to Sublime Text Editor, we have seen yesterday also. Like here I'm going to creating file, new file. So the new file, when I press control like save as, control shift plus S in Sublime Text Editor, save as, it is showing like my path where my project is located. XAMPP, htdocs, and my project is my project folder name. So here I'm going to creating a new file called variables or variable.php. variable.php. Save it. See now the title tab, you may observe here the variable.php, it is here. So very simply just press less than ht, press the tab. So you will get HTML basic skeleton over here without doing anything. Title is variables, and the body I'm going to writing something like a PHP tag, open tag. This is an end tag for PHP. Yes, open and end tag. Something is credited, it's coming, it's not required. So this is within a body we have to place the PHP open and end tag. Is it required to have the all the pages should be follow the same like PHP like HTML skeleton? It's not mandatory. It's up to your wish. It may or it may not. PHP form will works perfectly. So I'll show you like few lectures with this HTML body frame, and a few lectures will go like remove all this HTML, and by writing these simple open and closing PHP tag only will write the program. So you will be comfortable when you are working with the HTML, CSS, JavaScript, mixing of all these things, you will learn things very clearly. Okay, now let's see what is variable. Variables are containers for storing an information. Variables are containers for storing an information. So why it is a containers and why it is storing an information? See, when we are dealing with the dynamic parameters, we need something address location inside the program. When we are preparing some programming language to hold some data inside the program, we require to hold the data like a containers. It will be assigned somewhere else the data, and it will carry forward to somewhere else where we need to use it. So it will be called as container. It's a lorry or truck, something. It's a container. These variables data will contain, and it will be carry forward, and wherever we require we'll use it. And the same variable we may refer multiple times also. So let's see. I'll write here a few examples of the variables, and before writing of the variables, everyone should strongly remember variable declaration in PHP variable name should starts with the dollar symbol, dollar sign, dollar special character. Okay, so the dollar and name. See, this is the variable declaration. Very simple. PHP is the learning is very simple. So dollar name, here I have written, yes, here I have written dollar name. It's a variable name. So some data I need to assign using equal to operator. To assign the data. So if I am using like double quotes inside the data, welcome, so name here now, so I'll specify my name. Any data you may add here. Okay, Shaker is my name, I have assigned, and ends with the terminator. In PHP, every line, if it is in PHP code, every line should terminate with the semicolon. Strongly remember, this is the one line of statement in PHP. This is the variable and equal to operator, and the right side part is assigning the data to this is a data, which is the double quotes are having means it's string. On string lecture, we'll learn many things over there. So this is the data which is going to be assigning to this particular variable. Now, how we need to access this variable? How we need to access this variable? Let's see. Very simple, very simple. By writing echo, just see $name and ends with the terminator. That's it. If I run this variables.php form, I'll get name, like what is the name? I'll get this is an output. This data is going to be storing and this container, which is a variable, and when I am reading and accessing this variable, I'll see the data what inside the variable. I'm not see the variable name over there at the output. If I want to print the same variable name again and again repeatedly, yes, if I return echo name multiple times, I'll get the same data multiple times. So let's see. First I will run this variable and let's see later. So here in the browser, see, if I refresh variable.php, one more new page is appeared here. Either typing of the name here, or if I click here, you will get like the variable, what the data is assigned here. How awesome. So let's see. This is the name only we are getting at the output, what the variable is having. So if I return, like why variables are important? If I want to write one more name, variable, if I want to reuse the same variable again, let's see, save it and run the browser. Just run the browser. See, twice it is coming. So there is a no gap between these two. So what I'll write again, echo, and here I'll write something like a break line. BR is a break line. So let's save it and reload the page. Yes. Same way, if I want to use the same like this thing in multiple times, what I need to do, take a copy, paste. Okay, save it and reload. So again it's coming. So the variables are the containers and we require to use n number of times we can use the same variable. So here just I'm removing these things. Yeah, if I want to print something like a variable name, any name you may take, either name or father's name, mother name, date of birth, and address, pin code, email, country, all these are you may take like variable names, and the data may change. If I take a name, any person name will come and join and attach it there. If you are taking dynamic form name, you are giving like text boxes, your entry text box you will give in the HTML page. That page user may enter his own names, any name he may enter. That particular data item will come and inside and adding to this particular variable. Alright, so now see, let's say simple like a text. Yes, this is plain text for testing. So if I print this, we will get this one. Let's see, I'm taking like this code of statement echo and txt. Yeah, save this and run it. Txt, save this and run it. Yes, this is the plain text we are getting. So two variables we are getting an output. So how simple it is. The similar way, if it is not text, what we need to do? If it is a number, you can directly, like on data types, you will learn all these things again and again. So number, if I am taking NUM or phone number or pin code, anything, directly you may pass the number over here. If it is a cell or a phone, if it is a phone number, yeah, that equal to, directly you may give the number. Terminate it. There is a no quotes is not required. If you are passing something like a double quotes and single quotes, it will be treated as string data. If you are not, if it is a number, boolean, and different types of data types are also there. We'll discuss at a data types lecture. These are the things. And when we are getting an output, the variable, how we are accessing and reading the variable, same thing. By writing these variables, we have to follow some guidelines which is initiated for all the programming languages, not only PHP, all the programming languages we have a certain set of rules. See, In PHP, variable should starts with $sign. I'll write here like a framing of the rules. Rules to write variables, right? Like variable should starts with $sign, right? $sign or $symbol, and it should start. It should be like small a to z characters. What are the characters to be there? Yes, it is the restrictions are there. Capital A to Z, comma 0 to 9 numbers, and underscore only eligible. Underscore only eligible to write the variable name. This is very, very important. Other than these, like special characters are not most, other than only underscore, you need not to write any special character inside the name of the variable. Okay, and variable cannot start with number. So number means if I am starting variable like 2 phone or 3 phone or first phone, it's not eligible. It will throw you an error. So if you want to make it phone 1, phone 2, phone 3, at the end you may put like phone 1, phone 2, phone 3 in this way. Okay, variable cannot start with the number. And very, very important thing is like here you may observe like PHP variables are case sensitive. What would be the meaning? See, it's a name. I have written all small characters. If I am accessing like writing of echo dollar capital NAME, if I am written in this way by accessing of this variable, something like I have written some data here like John. So if I am writing all the small case letters in my variable name, if I am accessing first letter is capital, so it's not the same for this and this. These are the two different type of variables. So strongly remember, Python like PHP is an case sensitive programming language, which case you are written here either small lowercase letters or capital case letters. You need to write the same case letters here while accessing of this variable. Otherwise it will throw you an error. This is a very, very important point. Every programmer should understand and know about this. Alright, and if you are written like something like here it is in a capital, if you are accessing with the first letter capital, rest of the things are small, it will be okay and it will be accessible. Alright, so this case, whenever you are writing something either capital or lowercase letters, same case you try to practice to write all the variable names in your programming language. Alright, I hope it's a very clear and a very easiest lecture for you. I'll see you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are knowing about echo and print statements. This is a very important and very simple differentiation also you will be known here. So earlier lecture we have seen once how to access a variable data, and if we want to print something to in output, we'll use for echo, ECHO, echo keyword. So similarly, print is also the same functionality will do what echo will operates. So echo and print are more less the same. They are both used to output data to the screen or output the functionality which the result set we are getting from the program. So the differences are very small. Echo has more written values while print has no written value. So echo is having a written value and print has not. While see here, echo can be like use like a multiple date like information we can get in output, whereas print statement, the print keyword with the statement will accept only one argument only. So most usefully and meaningfully, echo is fast rather than print. So either one you wish to use in PHP programming language to get an output. So first let's see an echo statement. We have already seen echo statement, whereas we'll see like a mode also here. So here it is a name is defined with the variable of name. Some data value is assigned to this particular name. So for this here, where I am going to writing something here is an echo statement, whereas I am going to adding more like HTML like H2 tag also, like to get something like a more beautification of this particular name of the variable. So how it is possible, let's see. So something right by writing of name and Shekhar, and here again so less than greater than H2. By running this, save it. Let's see first something, is there any terminator? Yes, it is there. Okay, in between the strings are not required. So in this way, so the HTML echo statement is having HTML elements inside the echo statement that you need to observe in this program. So reload. So his search, see H2 tag is applied for this particular name. Straight away I have written some name here. The same thing, is it possible to write? Is it possible to write for print? Yes. Let's see, I'm changing the keyword with the echo to print. So either parenthesis like open and end parenthesis for this data. This data may put open and end parenthesis or may not. It will accept. Let's see. Save this. This statement we are getting an output with the same output we'll get. Save it and reload. See, there is no change at all if I am refreshing the page. So you need to understand either echo or print statement to write the information over here to get an accurate output. Alright, now let's see. By writing the print statement, I'm going to adding something like more. Yes, this name variable I'm going to writing to print. Yeah, by writing of the syntaxes of both are same. If I am applying double quotes here, concatenation it will be called. Like you need to put like a dot after the variable, you need to put dot. Yes, let's see. Now by making this concatenation over here and by having an HTML data like tags, open tag and end tag of H2. This is the end tag. Okay, so if I run this, I'll get an output in H2 tag only with the dynamic this parameter data, this variable data. So let's save it and run it. Same output we are getting. If I'm changing the name of the variable like a txt, yes, let's change the another variable, this one. Save it and reload. This is a plain text. What the data is having here, what the plain text we are getting in output. So dynamic way which you want to get in output, you will get over there. Yes, let's see. I'm making step by step like side by side these two things. So awesomely you are getting over here. How simple it is. Yes. Now let's see. This is the data. Reload it. We are getting. This is the what we have written. Alright. So try to practice with the more variables by making an addition of these dynamic parameters. You just write down and check it. So if you want to apply like something, maybe echo or print $A would be like some number of 5, $B that equal to number of 4. So $C or total some addition like $A arithmetic operator $B. Okay, so by making echo or print $TOT, let's see, like this output will get like directly straight away in the reloading this page. Why? Because this Apache and all are by default running. No, just reload the page, will get an output in 9. So we are getting directly the total output. So if we want to make it something like information over here, we need to write something, and by pressing dot over here, the total is concatenation. We are doing concatenation inside, and something else. Yes, save it and reload. Some text is also it's appearing here. Yeah, format how the report we require, accordingly we can plan it, and we'll see the output. Yes, the total is 9. See, total like a variable a value and a real v value is assigned here, and the addition of these two we are storing in this particular total variable. The TOT variable we are printing here with along with the common text, using the print statement for output. Either print or echo, you can use it. Save it, reload, nothing will change. Same will get in output. We strongly recommend wherever you require to use for echo, which is the performance is greatly, you will get accurate output. If still require somewhere else like a print statement, you try to apply yourself. This is the major difference with these two. I'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn data types in PHP. So every program is very important. Programming languages, data types are very important. Why it is important? To handle in data in a segregation mode, in strings, integer, float, boolean, array. These are all different data types to making sure to handle in programming language. So let's see, variables can store the data. We have seen in our previous lectures, and these are the data, what are the types are available, and why so important in programming language also will be known. So I'm creating a new file with like data types in PHP. Save it, and now I have to access the same file here, data types .php. Let's hit and enter. Empty page. So here I am writing something like ht, yes, ht, and data types. So here within a body we have to initiate the PHP tags. This code is not mandatory, I told you many times. So at beginning we are writing, okay, to handle like a HTML page with the CSS markups and all, you may easily apply in your way. So here if I write something like echo equal to, see inside here data types. Let's save it and reload the page. Yeah, something, oh sorry, echo you are not getting equal to. Yes, save it and reload. So data types you are getting here. So by writing this straight away, this echo statement, you will get this output. Alright, now PHP supports the following data types for strings and string, string, and integer, and like next one is float data type, and one more, it is like a boolean data type, and array data type. Array is also, it's one of the data, like a multiple data items are going to be storing in single variable, we'll call it as arrays. So here one by one in this lecture, mostly a basic funda we'll see about a string, arrays, and integer. These are the things. And a specific data type item wise, we have a specified lectures are also there. You will be known more details over there. Okay. When you are saving something, yes, why it is getting like these are the lines inside the PHP we shouldn't write. So I'll making like these are the comment lines. So we have in a lecture for comment lines also, don't worry. So save it and reload. You are getting data types. Great. Now let's see. Very simple, as we have seen like something, some like a name we have seen, and putting double quotes, hello developer, and terminate. By writing the echo $name and terminate, you will get hello developer in output. It is in a string variable. So here if I written something like br tag, it is a highly required here, br tag, save it, reload, hello developers. This is in a string variable. This is the line I have specified for breaking a line statement. Alright, this is completely, whenever using like a single or double quotes, it will be treated as like what we can call it as, it's a string variable. And integer, anything which is going to be, it's a non-decimal and 0 to 9 number will be called as integer data type. So integer must have an at least one digit, one number, not alphanumeric characters or any special characters. It's a 0 to 9, at least one number, and integer must have not decimal point. If decimal point is there, it will be called as a decimal or floating point value. So it can be without decimal, without characters, only 0 to 9 inside the numbers only, when we are adding, will be called as integer. Okay, and either it may be positive integer or negative integer. Any number you may treat it as an integer value only. So let's see, like a that equal to 2334 and terminating. There is a no single or double quotes over here. Yeah, and ends with the, every PHP statement is ends with the like echo $a. Yes, we can read like a 2334. Yes, 2334 directly it is coming, and it will be treated as integer value. Let's check whether it is an integer or not. We have an var underscore dump method is there, which it is, which data type it is. Let's check it first. Save it and reload the page. Yes, it is saying like integer. So if I am putting like some break line after this, yeah, if I'm putting some break line after this, we'll see like separately integer 2334. How the data type also you will know what is the type of the data it is. So here also name also you can check with that var dump. You will be known very clearly which data type it is. If you are adding something, like let me take like one break line over here. Yeah, one break line here. Data types only we are knowing here very clearly. So these two lines I'm taking as a copy, and I'm treating it's in a B, new variable, name of the variable 23.34, either decimal or floating point value. Let's check it. B 23.34, it will be printed here. 23.34, it will be printing here anyhow. Let's check it whether it will be on which data type it is. We'll check it. $b, yes, var dump $b. This is the $b is assigning floating point or decimal value. So let's refresh it. It's a float value. It is saying that PHP language. All right, PHP language is saying that it's a particularly like a floating point value. Good. Now we will look at Boolean expressions. Boolean expression is nothing but either true or false. That's it. $x like a $a, $b, $c, something you can take true, either true or false. $y, you may take false statement. That's it. Either true or false will be treated in Boolean expressions. It will be like a conditional statements. When we are writing either true or false statements, we'll use for this Boolean expressions very clearly. In more details we'll see at Boolean expressions lectures. Okay, and come to the point of arrays. So the data type is arrays are by making a single variable like fruits that equal to array keyword to use, and like earlier we have given like a single item only, like a single string only we have given for a variable. We have a reading here, we are getting an output. That very clear. So in arrays we'll use like multiple items by making comma and mango comma, and we'll put like a new variable which is called like a kiwi, so on. Many like many fruit names we can add here, n number of fruits. And how we will get an output? Just simply echo $fruits, fruits, terminate. Print or also you may use such a scenario. Yeah, arrays are not converting into the string, so in such case what we will do, in such cases what we will do, print underscore r method is there, and this method to reading and printing the array items. Let's see, save it and reload. Wow, see, we'll take like one break line over here, otherwise it's yes, save it and reload. So array of 0 1 2, how it is going and how it is treating as in a print, we'll see like in our arrays lecture. So let me check that var dump of this print data type. Control C, Control V, save it, reload. So array of 3, and 3 things are there. So let me take one more break line over here, save it, reload. Yeah, array of 3 items are there, 0 and string characters, and apple 1, how many characters, mango and how many characters, array positions and all we are getting here. More details we'll see at arrays lecture. Don't worry, how to access and all we'll learn there. So these are the main important data types. In detailed we are going to discussing in our upcoming lectures. So I'll catch you soon. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture you are going to learn PHP numbers. The data type which is very important, you should know about the numbers. And if you are receiving like data like in string format, how you will convert and how you will handle such type of data types. We have a built-in and ready-made conversion these string data type into integer. The possibilities are also there. Let's see very like initiating the things, how it is possible. Like a declaration of a PHP syntax. Directly PHP syntax I'm writing in this particular example. So by writing PHP open and enter question mark and this, that's it. Without HTML also it is possible to write the things. Let's begin something like number. Some number I am giving like a 34 is my number. So terminate the page. Print on echo $num is a variable name. So save it and reload the page. Directly the number which is assigned to this variable, we are directly accessing the number. Perfect. So if I am given something like a 34 dot something like a 23, save it. Let's see, this also you will get, it's a floating point number you will get. So numbers, either integer or floating point number, you may use to apply whenever you are writing like something prices, any of the prices which are having 99.99 or any like $19.99, These are the numbers you may take like floating point number. Why these are the two important things? When you are applying like calculation, addition of products, sum of total rupees, these all are will applicable in using arithmetic operators. So using arithmetic operators is very important to know with a specific data types only. All right. So these are the things are very important when you are dealing with the data items. Now we'll check it whether this is the data type is numeric or float or something. We'll check it. First number we'll check it, like simply I'm write like where dump. This method I am inserting over here like what I can say that, yes, inside I am using is numeric. Yes, this here, this variable I am making cut off here, and this is the where means it's a variable. Let's save it and reload. So boolean, it is true. Is numeric? Yes, it is a numeric. It is a true is a result we are getting, means it's a numeric data type. If I am adding over here something like some point value, let's check it. So this is also like it's a numeric value only, it is going like, and it's throwing and a true of value perfectly. So now let's see if I want to like putting something double quotes surrounded the data, which is the number, and let's check is it numeric. Let's check it. So where dump is identifying it's a number only which is assigned inside the data, it is saying very clearly. So most cases you may check it and observe whenever we are dealing with this such type of data, it will be treated as string data items. String data items, strongly remember. And what you need to do if it is in a string, yes, it is possible to convert into casting method is also there. How we will cast it? How we will cast it if it is in a string data? It's very simple and easy, like maybe int integer number, that equal to what we need to do by writing int integer data type with the variable name like num. If you are written in this way, if you are checking like where dump of $int underscore num, yeah, terminate the line and check this, reload it, see integer 34 it is going to be printing. So these 34, like integer means there is a no floating values. Integer means there is a no floating values, you won't get it. So whenever you are converting into the float to integer, you won't get after decimal point values. These are very, very important to know when you are converting your data into from one data type to another data type. Alright, so integer is not having floating points, so it's the eliminating after the decimal or period point values. So you are getting only 34 is a getting in a casting. It will be called like a data casting from one data type to another data type. That is a float to string, integer to string, string to integer, string to like float. These are the conversions are possible to do. See what you need to do here, you need to write like a string and float. These things are possible to float. These are the things are possible to replace over there and play with the data. Alright, this is about very simple numbers in PHP. In next lecture we'll see about booleans. Those are true false only, we'll see. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture you are going to learn Boolean data types. So here it's a very simple and easy lecture. You are going to learn about the data types of a Boolean. So Boolean data type expressions are either true or false. Strongly remember, these are the two things only. So test, it's a T-R-U-E, true. Test, it's a true if I given. So let's check this echo dollar test. If we directly, if we print this test directly, we will get true only. Let's save it and check with the output. See, 1. Yes, it is true. If it is false, yes, if it is false, we'll get 0. Save it, FALSE, correct. Save it and reload. So nothing we are getting. So FALSE, false is correct. So even if it is true, it is saying something, and if it is false, it's showing something like nothing, empty. It is showing an empty. So let me check this data type in var dum by putting terminator and $test. Let me check this. Save it, and it's a C, boolean true it is showing. So here if I want to get in another way of getting this line space, like by making double quotes and by putting n, so terminating here, and it will be go into the next line. So this is not comma, this is period. Save it, reload. No, it's not taking. Save this. So why the test dot double quotes slash n echo we are using? Yeah, okay. So if we want to putting something like a break line, it's a highly possible. Save it, reload it, making terminate. Few of the browsers and few of the functionalities of PHP versions maybe accept a few of the options. Yes, this is a very common. You need not to panic. Just simply check it which one will works there. According to, you need to apply and you need to go over there. Okay. So now we are seeing like a boolean expression of true we are able to see. If I am making false, let's see, only when the data have changed. So boolean expression of false it is showing. So true, either true or false expressions like these are will be called as scalar data types. Scalar data types in programming, PHP programming language. A boolean data can be either true or false. What we have seen here, there are a predefined constants in PHP. The variable becomes a boolean variable written either true or false is assigned to a variable to understand yes it is it's making it a true objective or a false objective. And also further making more using operators in logical operators and comparison operators, we'll see more about these true false statements. Alright, we'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn PHP arrays. So what are arrays and how we are going to using these arrays we are learning here. So I am creating arrays.php file to initiating a PHP based array program. So here by writing an in syntax of PHP open and closing tags, here I have written and the name of the file arrays. So here I am initiating the file access in the right side window in the output. So let's see. Very simply I'll write. So what are arrays? Arrays stores multiple values in one single variable. What is the purpose of this array is initiated for the purpose only. So here special variables which are maybe holding information of multiple data items into a single variable. It may be the different type of data types, maybe string, integer, boolean or any other data types also can be possible to assign into a single variable. So how great it is. Let's an example, if you are having 3 fruits or 300 fruits, how you can go to assign a single variables, variable 1, 2, 3, 4, so on, how you will assign the variables for 300. In such case, we are introduced in programming language arrays. So let's see. By making an array is very simple and easy to write in arrays, and accessing of these array parameters are also very simple. Let's see one by one. Okay. let's taking of fruits, yeah, and a keyword which is called array of, in multiple items we can add here like apple, comma based kiwi, another fruit, and making in a comma, and papaya, and mango, like mango, mango, any data type. I'm making like a strings to understand easiest way purpose, and any of group of data like maybe numbers or strings, any data you may use and write here. All right, so here let's check by making an output. I like the fruits, I like, and I'm going to making like a concatenation of these fruits. How? Dollar fruits, fruits of 0, fruits of 0, and making terminate. Let's check it first. Just run the simple example. I like, yeah, there is a space is required here. I like apple. I like is in a plain text I have given inside the program. So concatenation with this by putting the dot, and this variable of 0 means this item is going to be printing. See, let's see, it's an apple. If I am placing like instead of 0, if I am making 1, we'll get a kiwi. So reload kiwi. How great it is. So index is always starts from 0. Array index is starting from 0. So it will be called as index position. So whenever you want to use array index position, what you need to do? You need to add something like array positions to read the items. So one more array item I'm going to like concatenating here. So what I need to do, take a copy of this and paste over here. Like let's see, it is an like it is a array index position 1 I am giving. So let's see, save. See, first one is 0, it's an apple, and the second one array index position 1, it is a kiwi. 0 1 2 3. In this way array items are going to be reading one by one. So the two items are given like I like apple and kiwi. It's not a specific order, any order you may give based on your index position, based on your index position number. This item is going to be representing in our output. Okay, based on the requirement of array input, it will giving you an output. So here, if you want to know how many items are there inside in this array, like this array, fruits array, we have given something, no? So let's see, echo, and making something else like using a break line, terminate, echo, count is a built-in method is there. COUNT, count is a built-in method which is readily available to identify what the array items are available. See how many array items are there. At present we are counting 1 2 3 4. So let's check with this method. Just reload the page, save it and reload. See, 4 items. This is a 1 2 3 4. If in array index position 0 1 2 3, these are the things are there inside the array. If I am adding one more item in this particular array, like save it and paste, pine, save it, reload the page, 5, automatically count is increased, automatically increase the count number. So in this way we can find the length of array, sorting of the array, and these are the things are also possible in array items. In upcoming lectures we'll see more examples in this array also. Catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture you are going to learn multi-dimensional array. Earlier we have seen a single array with the items of index positions. We have learned very clearly. Now we will try to extend this lecture to multi-dimension array. So how simply we are going to creating multi-dimensional array, we'll see here. See, an array it is declared here. So in this array we will create multiple arrays. So how these arrays will be created here? array and open and end parenthesis and make sure to make it comma. So each fruit I am specifying some prices. So it may be like 20 fruits or some price I am giving here. Alright, in this way an array item is having like 4 fruits. We have given 4 items, 2, 3, 4. So one is apple and another one is kiwi, another one is mango and pineapple. Okay, so these are the items I have added. The rest of this data, this data we can remove. Okay, so in this way we are defining. So this one I am putting some 10, any number you may put, your wish, changing of the data. Okay, 60 and 32 and 42, whatever the prices or changes I am adding here. Okay, last one we need not require any comma. So the multi-dimensional array, we have given an array, inside more array items are added here. That's really awesome and great. Now what I'm trying to doing here, how to read this array then? Earlier we have using like with the help of array index position, we have reading very clearly. So how to read this multi-dimensional array? So multi dimensional arrays. So how it is possible to read all these things? Let's check. Using loop statement it is possible to read all these things. Just I am writing, whenever we are writing and entering into the loop statement, you will be get a great idea. So just simply I am straight away I am writing something like a loop statement. Okay, row initiating f0 terminate and $row like less than 4 items are there. If it is more, we can put more items. Row plus plus, on every row it is going to be incrementing and the decrementing things will happen over here. Okay, so echo what the things like open and end things, it's a paragraph is initiating and bold tag is going to be initiating, row number and paragraph and what's the b tag is closed and paragraph p tag is closed and line terminator. Yes, clear. Now echo we are making like what is that tag is ul tag. Ul tag is nothing but where we can use for like unordered list. Okay, and one more inside, one more loop statement which is using for, instead of row here I am using column. So inside the for, so all rows are column, as column. Any variable name you may take here, like a for loop statements you will know everything. You will know everything of these things. Like 3 by I am given in a row 3 columns are there, pine 2 3 columns, so I am giving here it is 3. Okay, for this open and end parenthesis, and here an echo statement is what is the echo statement we can put, like list item, HTML tag of list item and a concatenation with dollar fruits of $row. This is very important one, dollar column, and stop with forward slash list item is closed and terminate. So unordered list also we have initiated here, no? So we need to close the unordered list with end tag. So save it and let's see by running this. Let's see, reload the page. Awesomely we are getting row number, apple, each independent item, kiwi, mango, pineapple, everything we are getting. See, on each row each row, if I am adding any title over here, we'll get like if it is in a group of reports, especially strongly remember when you are dealing with the multi-dimensional arrays, when you are seeing of demos of what we can say that rows and columns printing in your reports, this is very, very important. See, first row, it is going to be reading of first loop, a loop inside another loop. It is the inner loop concept. It is implemented to handling multi-dimensional array. On each row, it will be treated as it will be prints on only row number, and inside the row 3 items are there. It will be read inside the loop. So 3 kiwi 30 60 and mango mango mango, it is a 3 items, pine it is 3 items. Same way it is going to be continue one by one. Put your own data and try to practice with your own examples. We'll see what the outputs. Okay, we'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn array sorting. So how we are going to sorting an array, we'll see in this lecture. So very simply, I'm taking fruits as an item, array of inside like apple and mango, multiple items I'm going to taking over here. Alright, and 2 more items we'll add like banana we can add, and kiwi we can add. Okay, so at the end of the line of a code statement, we need to make it terminator. So by reading this, as we know very clearly how to like make sure to sort it. Now very simply, by seeing something how we can apply of this sorting technique, let's see. Very simply, we'll see like by making a simple ready-made method of sort. See this method and array. So this method when we are implementing here, and fruits, by writing this way we can sort the arrays. Very simply we can sort it. So how is it sorting or not? Just we can't get any output because it's not going to displaying anything. So print underscore r, by using this method you can make sure to see the output of fruits. Let's see, save it and reload. Wow, apple, banana, kiwi, mango. So here it is apple, mango, banana, kiwi is here, and by seeing the output you may see like array of index position 0 is apple, 1 is banana, and 2 is kiwi, and 3 is mango, last one. So the sorting technique is applied here, and it's making like alphabetical order wise it is sorting. So instead of these fruits, also we may check with the number like a 2, 3, 4 and 9, and let's at the beginning we can put something like 8, okay, 8, yeah, 88, no problem. Save it and reload the page. See, 2, 3, 4, 9, 88. So how the sorting is done with the numbers? Either number or string, anything you may use to sort your array items if you need to present it in your data. So very simply using sort method is a built-in ready-madely available. So using to making like ascending order. So similarly there is an r sort is also there. R sort is also there, which is a quite opposite, descending order. Descending order. Sort and assort like r sort, both are like opposition of these two things. Sort makes ascending order, r sort will make descending order of the data items which are available inside the array. I hope it's very simple and easy lecture. We'll catch you in the next one. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn PHP constants. Constants are like a variables, except that once they are defining, they cannot be changed or modified in entire the program. So constants are like an identifiers, how we are using like variables. In simple way, in PHP we can define constant also. And it cannot be, the value cannot be changed during the script running, unless until if you want to make it change, you can change in the program. In a script while writing, on running of the program, it cannot. So the valid constant name, like a constant name, should start with a letter or underscore, no in $sign. So let's see constant name, like names are how we are going to be writing. So here it's a very important note, like constants are automatically global access entire the script. Anywhere you may access directly these constant variables. So let's see, using the define function, we are going to like define. Using this define function, we can going to defining the this constant informations. So name with the value. What is the constant name and what are the value we need to present if we are going to be accessing this constant variable. So the parameter name should be specify the name of the content, and the value, what are the value we want to present it. Case sensitive and case insensitive, these all are also by we'll see one by one in step of process. So let's see, I'm going to defining one constant, like my constant name is greetings. So what are the value I need to write here? Welcome to Hari Systems. So here this is the constant variable and this is the value I am going to presenting here. Terminate. And if I want to access, what I'll access this, see this greetings I'm going to accessing. Okay, just terminate it, save it, reload the page. What I'm getting, what the data item, like a value which is assigned to this particular greetings constant, that item, the value we are getting in output when I'm reading greetings. Correct. So by default these all like false in case insensitive. So if I am changing like a small greetings, let's check what happens first. Save it and reload. So use of undefined constant greetings, assume that greetings will throw an error. So it's a strongly remember, it's a case sensitive. And unless if you want to get even in output, what you need to do, the simply like by simply make it like true. Okay, so true. So this is the, you are strongly remember that it's a case sensitive with the capital letter if we are written. So the capital letters only we need to access this constant variable. And if we are making it's a true here to making like a casing sensitive. Now let's see if we see like this way, we are getting anyhow it's a output. Let me check readings in case sensitive, check it, reload the page. Yes, once if it is true, it will be accept your like a variable case insensitive name also. All about to writing and defining these variables in true. When like a where and when we are writing these constant variables like month names, which are not going to be changing entire life cycle of the project, week names, month names, or area names, districts, countries, these all we can put in constant names only. In PHP 7 onwards, you are getting this define function. Array constant using define function, which is initiated from latest versions of PHP 7 onwards. They are 5.5, 6, these are the versions are not having this particular function. Alright, constants are very global. Anywhere you can directly call the constant name as a variable and you can access it. I hope it's very simple and easy lecture. We'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn about strings. So creating a page, strings.php, hitting an enter and making PHP tags. Yes, here we need to write like PHP. So now hitting an enter. So the strings here in output also we need to accept strings.php. Yes, it's ready. So accessing of the strings are very simple by putting something like name, double quotes, inside hello I am PHP, some data I am added here. So by putting like echo, accessing of this name and terminating of the line, we will get simply this string variable in output. So let's see. Strings are using to present the data, the text type or any other description type of data. All you need to know, the string will be treated in PHP with the double quotes which are surrounded with the text. So if we are using understanding of very clearly, when we are treating data in a string means it will be like a text. So with this text, by applying of arithmetic operator, will it be applicable? No. So whenever you are treating as a text, should be on text only. So let's see, I'm going to like assigning something, a simple something like it may be like either single quote or double quote also you may take as a string. There's no doubt at all. So if I'm treating something like echo, here we go. Yeah, br tag to breaking and something $a that equal to some number I'm taken. So terminator and $b I'm taking as an 5 terminator, total or $c as a total of $a plus $b with the termination echo $c. Just see what happens now. Reload. 7 result we are getting. The total of sum. Yes, putting double quotes we need to write. Yes, just a second. The total. Okay, the total by putting dot. So let's check it. Save this and reload. The total 7. The total sum or whatever it the matter you may put. So what happening here? A with the some value, B with the some value. Here I am putting like a variable plus using arithmetic operator B value which is going to be storing into C and we are getting output. Perfect. Now let's see, putting it's a number to I'm making a string. Now save this and check it. Save and check this. So it should come and it will be treated to be like a not in numbers. It should be treated as in a string variable, but something is here, it is applying like most of the browsers it won't, most of the functionality it won't. It will be treated as a concatenation things will happens. So strongly remember, something it's happening in this particular area, it will be treated as a string and it will be printed as 25 it will shows. So in real-time program when you are writing, you strongly remember when you are treating in arithmetic operator, what you need to do, you have to take as a number. It's not in string. That I want to express you here. Alright, we'll catch you in the next example. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn like a string formatting. How to make string formatting means concatenating with the dynamic variables. How simple it is. To making a dynamic story or dynamic letter writing or anything, any dynamic report if you want to create using string with the variables, it's very easy and super easy. So let's see. Just simply a name of the student I'm taking. It's like John, and the another one course he may interested in like PHP. Okay, So PHP, and another one, the year he is going to be applying for, I may take it's in a 2022. So now let's see. I want to make it in a print in a story, how it is important and how it is easy. The course is completed. This is to certified. This is to certified. Certify that. Yeah. See, the student is completed. John is completed PHP course in 2022. If other than John, and maybe course is different and year may be different, the data parameters are maybe changed, but my construction of the statement is fixed. This is called, it's a string formatting. How we are making a common formatting for any data report. How it is possible? Yes, by making concatenation of all these things, my job is over. So how it is? Like a line terminator, like a breaking of a line terminator I'm making here, and putting dot name first variable dot and putting double quotes, here again putting dot inside $course course, and again in the year of putting double quotes dot inside we need to put like year. Okay, anyhow we have a terminator of these two lines. Let me check if any corrections are required. Oh, parse in it is getting an error. So what I need to do now, let's remove this in. Let me check. Now unexpected things are happening. Let me check this. Concatenation only, maybe something may have an errors, see here it is something it is throwing error. Why one more quote is there? Is learning in, yeah, save this and reload. Still it is getting an error. Yeah, save it. Wow. So see, this is the statement. Yes, it's visible now. Yeah, it's visible now. It is this is to certify that one part is completed. Now I'm going to assigning concatenating this string with the name. Is learning, another concatenation of the course. The course is concatenated here with the dynamic text, like a dynamic variable, and another one is here it is going to be concatenating with the, here it is this is to certify that John, yeah, formatting also making a good view. John is what is this? Is, yeah, save it, learning PHP in 2022. That's really awesome. Now what I am trying to doing here, something like Mary is learning Python data science in 2022. Save it. Only data item I have changed and saved the document. Just reload it. So Mary is changed, course name is Python data science is changed. Everything is changing. If we are adding changing the data of this thing, it will be also changed. So accordingly, what the parameters you want to put here and making a dynamic story. And if you want to make leave letter, yes, common leave letter you may put, and changing of the student name, admission name, year, these things you may make it change of the dynamic data variables and putting together here and making common print of all the statements. If you need date, time, everything you can add in this formatting. So I hope it's very simple and easy lecture. Make sure to prepare more examples. We'll catch you in the next lecture. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. In this lecture, you are going to learn string methods. What are the methods and why we require to learn these methods? Yes, these are very important to know about the methods and all. So what happens when you are using methods? These methods are readily available built in. The functionality of this method is readily available in PHP. So by knowing and applying of this method, you will get a great experience and you will integrate or add these methods to complete a great problem statements. So let's see, to knowing a length of a string, how you need to do, you need to write some program to verifying or to making like understanding of the validations, many things, many scenarios you need this such a built-in methods. So let's see an example. Hello world is there, some name is assigned to this particular area. So if I want to know how many characters are there in this particular variable, so let's see, str length, strlen, yes, string length and string, what is the string? Name is my string. So let me check this, how many characters are there. If it is a small characters only, we can check it. If it is big, how it is possible to check it? See, the 11 characters are there inside the hello world. I am the PHP developer. So what is the helpful of this? See, the 22 characters are there inside this particular string. So by knowing strlen method, you will get how many characters are there with the given string very easily. Alright, now another one is like method ready-madely available. That method we need to call it and adding this variable, that's it, we'll get the solution. Str underscore word underscore count. So here it's another method. So let's check it. Str underscore word underscore count means how many words are there inside the given string. So reload it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 words are there. Straight away it is giving the words count. How beauty it is. Very simply we are getting the count of the words. And one more method I'm going to applying here, which is the reverse string. strrev, reverse string. See, it is there. Our PyCharm, like the Sublime Text Editor is referring all the which are available built-in methods are in PHP supports. So understanding, see, I am like I am the PHP developer. All the string is, this string is reversely it is printing with the help of strrev method. How simple it is. Whenever you need to print a reverse case of any string or data, you just simply apply this strrev method. Need not to worry about it. So simply you can. Alright, and we'll see like there is an lowercase and uppercase letters. Yes, str to lower, str to lower. Yes, it is there. This one. And this string variable we need to pass. All the lowercase letters only we'll see in the output. If it is present at the capital letters also, we'll see at the output in the lowercase letters. Case sensitive. If it is a str to upper, yeah, here it is a method. So we need to pass this variable dynamic way. So save it and reload. All the capital letters you see. When it is important, applying of this string to upper and string to lower methods. Yes, somewhere else in the report, most cases if you want to make sure to print names or country names, if you want to put like a print in a capital letters only, you need to apply in these methods directly. Otherwise user may enter capital letters or small letters, you don't know how the data you received. So by applying these methods, you simply achieve the solutions of this particular informations. Okay. So strongly remember, these are very easy and very simple methods you are going to be applying. And trim, ltrim and rtrim and trim. These are also very, very important. Trim method is used to like eliminating the space surrounded the string. Trim is both either left or right. If any unwanted space is there, whenever something, if I am entering like I am the developer, there is a lot of space I am sending to the database. which is entered into the database, if it is the characters are very less, it won't accept. So we need to make sure to trim the variable to avoid unwanted spaces, either front and back, means like a surrounded the string. Alright, and ltrim, especially the ltrim is a method is there to making like a left side, it will only trims. And rtrim is also there, rtrim like to avoid the only right side if an unwanted space is there. In such cases, you may use either trim, ltrim or rtrim methods to avoid unwanted spaces, if any, in surrounding of the string. Okay, and I would like to explain you one more great built-in method, that is substring. Substring. Why so it is important means substring will be making you like making cut off a data from the given string. What parameters you need to get in the output, you will get from the using this substring. Substring, you need to pass the 0 to some like positions, you have to pass to the substring. This is a very important. From the data, if it is something like a day, month, year would be there, you need only year. What is the year you need to get in output, you just make it substring from that date string and you will get the only year to validate this application is valid for this year or not. This is very important in real world. Okay, so make sure to apply these methods, you will get a great experience. More methods we are going to be explaining in more detail, lectures are available, you don't worry about it. We'll explain more methods in strings. I'll catch you soon. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. Here is a simple coding exercise for you. It's very simple that I am giving here, which is based on your previous lectures. So most of the students, I may think it like you will simply crack it. So let's try in your local environment how you are practicing your code by writing and making the syntaxes and all. So let's see. A simple statement, data is given hello world. With the capital and small letters I have given. My output should be this particular data, you need to assign a variable and you need to present this data in output of all small case letters and all capital letters. Two things which are strings built-in methods, we have applied some methods to getting in such case. So try to write in your examples and show me, be ready with your output. Anyhow, next lecture I am giving you in a solution for this. I'll see you at that place. Thank you. Hello everyone, welcome here. Here is your solution for coding exercise. So all you need to do is create a file in PHP with the extension, and I have told you like a required output of all small case letters and capital letters. So inside the PHP, what you need to do is str to lower method by applying, and hello world you need to write inside there, or else you take in a variable, assign the data, and that variable you need to like add inside the string lower and string to upper methods. By writing in this way inside the PHP code, you will get an output in this format. You just write down and test yourself. Here is your great solution for this. I hope most of the students are very simply like did this example. If not, you write down, open your system, open any of your code editor, create a PHP file and start writing these lines of statements. In upcoming lectures, you need to practice all the lectures very well. Then you will be fit as a PHP developer. Thank you.